그렇습니다. 아직까지도 한 경기 한 경기가 굉장히 중요한 상황이고요.
네.
하스모드의 입장을 먼저 말씀을 드리면 5라운드 중만 4연패를 하면서 정말 힘든 시간도 있었어요. 하지만 팀원들이 단결해서
그렇죠.
본문전에서 승리를 따내더니 뭐 이후에 반전이
Alright,
시작되었고요.
let's see if this is
KT전에서는
working.
팀의 상징인 이재동 선수가 이영호 선수를 잡아내면서
네.
확실히 분위기 쇄신하는데
check.
또 에이스 결정전에서의 승리도 있고요.
네.
그래서 하스모즈는 좀
Decent
좋지 않았던
army
분위기를 많이
balance.
끌어올렸고 지금 현재 5위에 랭크되어 있습니다.
그렇습니다. 그런데 웅진 같은 경우는 늘 그 뒷심 부족이 좀 약간 우려가 될 팀 아니겠어요?
예, 그 5라운드 때는 너무 잘했었죠. 예, 하지만 그 5라운드 그 마지막 경기 STX 소울팀에게 패배를 하게 되면서 6라운드에 연결되는 그 고리가 좀 끊어진 감이 있습니다. 연패가 계속 이어졌었거든요.
그렇죠.
이 조합 4연패를 하면서 삼성전자 칸에게 4대0으로 승리를 따내긴 했는데 삼성전자 칸의 요새 분위기가 좋지 않지 않습니까? 좀 더 이 강력한 그런 팀들을 잡아줄 때가 됐습니다.
그렇습니다. 저 모든 방송은 이제 네이트 스포츠 중계센터에서는 생중계로 온에어로 그리고 이제 일반 섹션에서는 VOD로 다시 해보실 수가 있습니다. 자, 다시 한번 말씀드리면 웅진 같은 경우 다시 한번 그 랭킹표를 살펴보면서 말씀드리겠습니다. 현재 나란히 붙어있는 두 팀인데 나란히 붙어있기 때문에
Alright,
한 경기를
I think it's good to go.
한 경기만의 충격파가 아니라 두 경기의 충격파가 오는
Make
거죠.
sure it's
예,
going
일단은
on
웅진
YouTube as
스타즈랑
well.
뭐 3위까지 올라가기는 쉽지 않은 어려운 거의 불가능한 상황이기
예.
때문에
Okay.
일단 포스트 시즌
아,
진출을
그러구나.
바라보고 있을 텐데 지금 이 정도의
Okay.
페이스만 웅진 스타즈와 하스모즈 모두 유지를 한다면 포스트 시즌 진출은 좀 희망적이에요.
예.
그러나 방심은 금물이죠.
그렇죠.
예, 지금 바로 밑에서 7인 팀, 6인 팀 거의 진짜 아슬아슬하게 별 격차가 안 나는 상황으로
네.
계속
Wait.
지금 경기가 흘러가고
Alright.
있거든요.
여러분 그런 경우 많으실 거예요. 지하철이나
Looks
뭐
good.
그런 엘리베이터에도 문 닫혔으면 좋겠는데. 근데 계속 열어놓고 사람 계속
No nuts today? No, I'm actually having real food today.
빨리 문 닫았으면 생각 들 겁니다. 오늘
Kind of.
그런 팀 중에 하나예요.
Yeah,
두
real
팀 다 화승과 웅진인데 경기를 짐에 따라서 잘못하면은 까딱 잘못하면은 뉴스가 바뀔 수 있습니다.
예, 뭐
Yeah, I actually just got back from like this hiking meetup group.
4위부터 8위까지 진짜 어떻게 될지 모르는 그런 상황이라서
I gotta change the
당장
names.
1승은 1.5
Hiking meetup group, so I like just barely got home like 10 minutes ago.
그런 하루죠.
자, 화승 같은 경우는 요즘 세 장의 카드가 다 살아나고
Um,
있습니다.
but luckily,
이제도 그리고
I had some leftovers.
박성훈 선수가 살아나고 있죠.
So I'm just having some
그런 가운데 현재
leftovers. It's like potato salad with some tofu and
컨디션을 볼까요?
carrots and stuff. Pretty good.
자, 이재동 선수가 좋아요. 박주호 선수 좋고 구성훈 선수 좋고.
I'm not trying to remember why I had nugs the other day. Well, I have nugs. Well, on Saturdays it's different, but on like Wednesdays it's evening, and so it's like I usually have dinner, like a real dinner, either before the stream or during, I guess. But I do have some more nugs for this weekend potentially. All right, let's get to the game here. Why is it showing
있어서 좀 완벽한 그런
the stuff on the bottom there? That was weird.
김명훈, 김민철, 이재호
그러면 이제 첫 번째 세트
There we go. I think it looks like the beginning of the game. There we go. And make sure it's all lined up. You're at Hamilton. That's awesome, dude.
11시
How was it?
7시를 향해 출발하고 있는 오버로드의 모습이 보이고 있습니다. 이재동 선수가 시켜서 그렇게 하는 겁니다.
That must have been fun, I think.
그리고 한승적에는
I haven't seen it live. I only saw it on Disney Plus.
빡 터지셨어요.
Hey, Farajia, how's it going? You found the issue.
이제는 여기 있고요.
Uh-oh. What does that mean? What's the issue? I do not know what the issue is that you're referring to.
아파진대요.
예, 6라운드도 이제 마무리가
No.
가는 때이고
No, there's no stim in Chatcraft.
사실상 뭐 1, 2, 3위
And even the way the AI works,
그렇죠.
네 번째 자리만이라도 확실히
even if they have spells, they won't use them.
3승 정도는 한 5등과는 좀
They won't use any abilities. Kerrigan has Psystorm, but she won't cast it.
4위와 6위의 차이가
They are not programmed to use any of the abilities, even if they have them, except for Cloak.
일단 MC 게임 히어로가 어제 경기 패배하면
But that's why I turn off Cloak, because Cloak is not fair, basically, in Chatcraft.
앞으로 남은 경기 결과에 따라서 달라지긴 하니까 좀 많이 먹
So if he'd wanted to, he could have stimmed last time, but he didn't.
그런 상황이기 때문에
Otherwise, yeah, Stim would be really powerful for a hero character. Because the percentage of hit points they're losing is so small.
하지만
For the amount of damage output.
뒤에서 뒷덜미 확짝 끌어내거든요. 지금 바로 뒤에 있는 팀들이. 그러니까 예.
Hey, Optimator.
그리고 총력전을 펼치는 그런 모습을 보여줘야 되겠죠.
I was thinking about that firebat. And I wonder if he'd done more damage if he'd been behind the Marines or something like that. So I don't know. The first several hits he got were really strong, where he was hitting 6 or 8 zealots. But then after that, he was only hitting 1 or 2. But still, he did 4 or 5 attacks that hit 7 zealots. That's like 35 hits, at least. And doing, what was it, 35 damage each or something like that to 7 of them. So he did like 1,000 damage. He's a lot of damage. Oh, I need to turn it on. Thank you for reminding me. I even thought of that earlier. I was like, oh, I have to remember to turn Chatcraft on. I forgot. I like thought of it and then immediately got distracted and did something else. A little bit late getting back today, so not completely on top of things here. Zealots have 1 armor. I don't know, man. Wait, Zealots have 1 armor naturally? I thought they have 0 armor to start off with. Oh, I didn't realize that. I didn't know they had natural armor or whatever. Interesting. I guess it makes sense. Those heavy melee units have armor, right? It's kind of part of the point of them. Anyway, Chatcraft is not perfect, but that's okay. It's fun. But anyway, but the firebat wouldn't have mattered that they had armor anyways, because he was hitting their shields for the most part. I actually was gonna. This is a good topic because I actually was going to ask you guys, or people in general, if there's any feedback on Chatcraft, mostly the way it works. Like, there's nothing I can do about the AI and stuff, so like, you know, it's perfect when Zerg win, yeah. But the mechanics of it, or the visuals of it, or anything like that, let me know if you have any thoughts, because I'm gonna have to reprogram it from scratch, because the program that I use is being updated, and it might not happen for a month or 2, but before too long, I'm gonna have to redo it basically all over again. So if I'm redoing it, I can adjust things. Pylon should have 4 supply. You know, people have made that argument that the Zealots supply thing should be adjusted, right? But right now the Protoss have the lowest win rate in Chatcraft. So, like, I don't think I need to nerf them if they're already losing a lot, you know? If anything, they need a buff. Different units. What other units could I add, though? Because, like, all the units that are in it now are all the very simple units. Everything else is a spellcaster or a situational unit or something like that, or air unit, and those are just gonna... Like, if I add air units, then I have to add lots of anti-air units, and it just makes everything too complicated.
위쪽 아래쪽 몰래 나갈 수 있는 그런 길목까지도 확실히 보고 있습니다. 살펴봤고요. 메딕의 숫자가 3시나 됩니다. 그리고 스파이어 테크 발발하기 시작합니다. 7시에서는 몸을 감추고 있는 드론의 모습이 미니맵상에 보이고 있고요. 자, 계속 저걸 하나씩 둘씩 던져보고 있는 건설까지 해주고 있는 박상호 선수입니다. 예.
But why does it need to be supply efficiency? It's just you know, that's what I'm saying, like, it's less fans, so the Protoss fans need a little bit of a boost now again. Yeah, the win rate is 100% tied to support, but you know.
벙커. 센 벙이네요.
오, 예, 저 지역에서 자리를 잡으면서
Or maybe, well, I guess I should say the win rate is 95% tied to support.
자신이 먹겠다라는
But
의미로
I think if there's a every once in a blue moon, there's a time when the Protoss win it
예.
because it's a little bit cheaper.
거점 마련을 하겠다는 거예요.
It's not too big a deal. I'm not saying no. I'm just telling you why I've not changed it yet. What my logic is, you know. But I appreciate the feedback. I'm asking for feedback, and so I'll think about it.
나와 있는 병력이 저그 입장에서는 좀 까다롭긴 합니다.
네.
그러니까 박상호 선수는 저기서 신경전을 해주면서 후속 병력의 그 합류까지도 좀 생각을 하고
Because
있고.
part of it is that if I adjust the pylons, then like I have to make the pylons cheaper also.
중간에 똑똑 끊어.
Because otherwise, the Protoss are having to spend a lot of money on pylons, twice as much, and the pylons are already 4 times as expensive, or like 2 or 3 times as expensive as the units, right?
Upgrade complete.
Hey, welcome everybody. Thank you, Terran, for the raid. I hope your stream was good. I hope your games were good. I'm sorry that y'all have to tune in. All of the Terran fans have to tune in right here while we're watching Jadong completely wreck a Terran nerd, unfortunately. But welcome on in, everybody. How's it going? If you're not familiar with my stream, today every day we watch old school Pro Brew War matches from the old days, from the Kespa days. The old legends like Jadong and Bisu and, of course, Stork. Flash, Fantasy, John B, all those guys. So what is this bunker? Anyway, but what I was saying before though is we're talking about the details of Chatcraft, which is my mini game that you can see the interface over here. I kind of like the idea of having the pylons be a block. Like you kind of need to spend a big chunk of money to advance to a next set of Marines or whatever. I think that's a good. I think it's a kind of a cool thing, because then it means sometimes you have to wait for someone to make the big purchase, and it gives a little bit more power to people that have a bunch of minerals saved up, you know. So if I change the pylons, I guess I could make pylons half the price of overlords or something. The upgrades thing is it'd be like pretty much 2 imba, like any up. Oh, those lurkers! They burrowed just in time, but they were nice. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say the upgrades will be imba, but B, I'm not sure I even know how to change it in the editor. The editor is not a great program. It doesn't allow you to change stuff very easily. Yes, a lot of UMS have upgrades, and I haven't figured them out yet. Because the thing is I don't know why, but for some reason when I go into the editor, you can there's a thing that you can change the stats of units and the upgrades, and it's grayed out, and I don't know why. It's grayed out. It's just I can't click it. I don't know why it won't let me change it. And maybe it's something about the way that my map is set up, but I'm not sure. I use SCM2, SCM Draft 2. Sorry, which is what I understand is like the main one that most people use. It's basically the only one anymore. Oops. I just opened it up, that's why it's on the little block on screen. Yeah, I have SCM Draft as well. By the way, Spoon! How's it going, Spoon? Sorry, I was caught up talking about some other stuff. But how are you doing? Welcome in as well. Babamont? And I think I said hi to Optimator earlier, right? I miss anyone else? I like saying hi to people. The upgrades things seem to work for you? I don't know. I don't know why it won't work for me. Let me try it again right now, because that's the best way to get something to work is to try and prove to someone that it doesn't work, right? When you try and prove to them it doesn't work, it'll work out of spite. tech settings. Yeah, it's grayed out. I can't change it. Can I even show you guys? I don't think I can. No, it's not. It's not showing the dialogue box that popped up. So I can't show you unless I do this. Yeah. So this is what I see in the settings for the tech settings. It's just grayed out. I can't click on anything. Like there's no way to change it. So I don't know what to do. Upgrade settings, same thing. Wait, what is this? Yeah, I can change the is that what this is? Upgrade factor? See, I don't know if that's exactly what that does. But I should be able to click on these. I can't click on any of these to change the levels of upgrades, but it doesn't let me change any of them individually anyways. It won't let me click on any of these things. So there's a paid version? I didn't even know there was a paid version. Or are you just trolling me? Or are you just memeing? I thought this was free. There's no option to... There's nothing in here that says, like, give us money. Otherwise, I would. I'd make him a few bucks or something. It's a very useful program. I've used it a lot, actually, over the years. Double click on Terran. Oh, and then it's different individual ones. Oh, okay. So I didn't realize that you had to click on it, and then there was different ones for each individual weapon. So then I can actually change stuff like infantry armor, infantry weapons, and it'll actually... Ah, okay. Well, I guess I could change it if I wanted to. I still don't want to, but... See, that's what I'm saying for Roche. I could make it so that they're less supply, but I feel like I'd have to cut, if I was cutting the pylons down, I'd feel like I'd have to cut the price of pylons too. But... it feels like too drastic of a swing is the thing, right? Like if you have 20 Marines and 40 Zerglings, right? And then suddenly you get +1 armor on the Zerglings. It feels like such a huge change in balance off of one thing that, like, I don't know. It would have to be like a $50 donation or something like that to be balanced, I think. But I don't know, it just feels like it overcomplicates it, you know? Again, I'm not saying no. I'm just explaining why I haven't included it in the past yet. But I'll think about it some more too. I did ask. That's why I'm trying to say, like, I'm not criticizing you guys for giving me ideas. I'm hearing you, but I'm just giving you my thought process. I definitely do want to avoid air units though, in general, because that just makes things too crazy. Because then it's impossible to win with Zerglings or Zealots, right? Like if you get one Hydralisk, suddenly no amount of Zealots will win, and that's not Not cool. Although actually one of my original plans was to have buildings, have it actually be an elimination battle. So maybe I could try and implement that and have a command center and a corner or a hatchery and a nexus, and like they actually have to kill the building or something like that. But then that means the map triggers. I would have to redo the map triggers, and map triggers are such a pain in the butt. I don't know if I could even get the map triggers to work properly in that situation. EUD? Oh, is that where you like you bug the code out to make it so things can happen that normally can't happen or something like that? Yeah, I've actually, there's a couple different special Chatcrafts that I've thought about doing, but I just haven't had the time to like think about trying to implement them. But I do want to at some point do that. I'd never thought of just an all-air Chatcraft though. That would be interesting. That's hard to do though, because so many air units are area of effect, right? Like if you have 6 Corsairs, it doesn't matter how many Mulisks they have. Suddenly it's like 8 Corsairs will beat 20 or 30 Mulisks because they'll all clump up because the AI is so bad, you know?
My life for ire.
Hey, Flippy Killer.
그러니까 그 거점을 마련하는 것 자체는 나쁜 것이 아닙니다. 하지만 그 거점을 확인할 때 이진용 선수는 바로 빈집털이를 생각을 했거든요. 박상호 선수는
True, Devourers are good.
너무 가만히 오랜 시간 동안 센터에 묶여 있었던 것이 좀 차이를 발생하게 만들어줬던 그런 원인이었다고.
Would the Devourers be for money, or would they have to be like 1,000 channel points for a Devourer or something like that? Let other races buy Marines. You know, Minions, that's a good idea, and I've actually like half thought of that idea before, and then I like didn't really think it through very much. But you could just have 2 teams, right, and have people buy units for either team, maybe. And then you could try, and I was thinking about that because then there might be some fun in like trying to get a balance of like, we've got a lot of Marines on this team, so we need some Zealots to be in the front lines, you know, or something like that. But I don't know. I wonder how well that would work, because I mean, I guess I could make it and test it. But people like supporting a certain race. That's one of the things that people love to complain about in Starcraft, is how bad the other race, how their race is the best, and all this stuff, right? So, alright, here we go. J-Dog versus Firebat Hero, by the way. Oh, that's loud. J-Dog versus Firebat Hero. J-Dog versus Guy Montag, basically. So how would you decide if you're rooting for Team 1 or Team 2 is the question, right? If you can get any units for any team, how do you divide the teams up? What would be the 2 factions, you know? You rooted against Zerg in the round of 16? Why? Were you rooting against someone, or were you rooting for someone? That was not Zerg. I gotta change the name. So I was like sitting here looking at my screen like, what was I about to do? Oh, you want a Bisu to get through? Oh, okay. I would love it if Bisu got through as well, but Zero's my man, so I'd be rooting for him. I don't know the results of that group yet, though. Yeah, I think usually we like try and avoid ASL spoilers for like a couple weeks. So round of 36 is fair game, or round of 24 is fair game. Because it's the round of 16 now, or maybe the round of 16 is even over. So maybe we could say Group A and B are fair game, but C and D are not yet. I don't know.
빌드상으로 보여주고 있고요.
I don't know. What do you guys think? What's a good time period frame? I usually think of like 2 weeks. Like, you haven't watched the game in 2 weeks since it's out. Like, it's not that big a deal anymore. Proxy Factory. Hidden Proxy Factory. Yeah, if the last group just went up like yesterday, we can avoid talking about that. Let's talk about, for now. Let's go ahead and say Group A and B are fine, and C and D are not. Which would be Jaedong's group and Bisu's group. I guess are the last two, right? Oh, he sees it. Well, that certainly changes things for our Firebat hero. Is he even going to be able to finish the factory? Oh, he might not even be able to finish the factory if the drone kills the SCV! That would be a disaster! Oh no, he's gonna have to cancel. Oh, never mind, he's sending more SCVs.
You want a piece of me, boy?
More like Firebat 0, am I right? I'm gonna go get some more food, put in the microwave. Just give me a sec.
벌처가 나온다 하더라도 저글링 이쁘게 세워서 홀드 시켜놓으면 나오자마자 잡힐 것 같고. 네. 그렇게 되면 팩토리를 띄워야 되는데. 그리고 이 이후에 할 게 뻔합니다. 투스타 내지는 할 게 없거든요. 테란 입장에서.
야,
벌처가 나온다.
예측하지 못하게 분명히 이재동 선수를 한승엽 해설이 말씀해주신 것처럼 저글링을 이쁘게 세워서 그 뒷공간으로 나오게끔 만들었는데
그 구멍이 아니었어.
네, 문쪽에도 다른 쪽으로 나왔어요.
옆번으로 나왔습니다. 자, 이거.
아, 예, 일단은 더블 커맨드를 가게 되네요.
예. 어쨌든 갑니다만 3킬.
야, 하지만 상황이 이재동 선수에게 너무나 좋게 흘러가고 있습니다. 상대방의
Never underestimate a vulture.
발견한 데다가 피해를 입지 않았어요. 저거는 5개는 그냥
Vultures.
한 겁니다.
I really think vultures are one of the most, I mean, there's a lot of strong units in the game, right? But, like, vultures in some situations are just so freaking cost effective, it's ridiculous. Especially once they get mines. 75 minerals for 3 mini nukes, and a tiny thing that can kill infinite Zerglings or Zealots or drones.
본진 쪽에서 레이스라든지 뭐 콤보식으로 공격을 하고 있을 거라는 예상을 하는 것 같습니다.
But yeah, but minions, in that idea though, what do you think about, like, how would you decide who the two teams are? Like, how do you divide up the teams? Team Tasteless and Team Artosis, or like Team Moletrap and Team Diggity? I don't know. Team, I don't know how you divide it up. Team High Templar versus Team Dark Templar. OSL and MSL. I think a lot of those things too would get. Oh yeah, you could do teams. Oh yeah, that's actually true. You could actually do pro gaming teams. That might be the best way to do it, actually. Because I feel like a lot of times it would be... Oh, there's a hole there! He can get through the barracks, but he doesn't want to. That's interesting. You could have a bracket? Oh! This is... Okay, this is starting to get interesting, yeah. Oh! That's even better! Dude! Team Bisu versus Team Stork, right? And then, like, people support whichever one they want, but with all the races, units, but they're supporting a certain gamer, right? So they don't have to build Protoss units for Bisu or something. Team Savior? No. The bracket idea is a really interesting idea. You could have a Chatcraft round of 16. You have to play it out through different days, right? Oh man. That's a really exciting idea. Now the problem with this is I could make this, but it would take me weeks to make it. Well, you know, actually, it might not take me as long now that I've made Chatcraft already. Like, I might be able to make it faster the second time, right? But
자,
I have to think about that. But yeah, it would take a long time to put it together, though. I wonder if there's a way that I could thank you. Well, I know I could do it. I just don't know if I want to spend that much time doing it. Like, it was gonna take... Chatcraft took me... I was working on Chatcraft, like, 20 or 30 hours a week for a month, basically. It was a lot of time to make Chatcraft the first time. And part of that is because I was learning how to do stuff. I don't know now know how to do those things. But I was stressed. Was I really that stressed? I blocked it out of my brain now, I guess. But oh yeah, because I remember I initially did a like a first version, and then like every week I like tried to change stuff and update it, and so right, because after the first version came out, it took me 3 or 4 weeks to even finish finish it, basically, or get to a point where it was in working order. Kind of long time with upgrade. You know, the other thing I was thinking about is, and I don't know if I could even make this work with the triggers, bunkers. Put stuff in bunkers, maybe, but I don't know how to do that on the map out of it. I don't know how to put stuff in buildings. Maybe Faraji knows that too. Maybe I'm like, I don't know how to do upgrades. It seems impossible. He's like, just click here. I'm like, oh, I didn't think about that. There's a trigger that forces nearby marines to load in their bunker. Okay. The problem with that, though, is that then I'd have to program that. I'd have to program that trigger every time someone like bought a bunker, basically. I'd have to do it manually every time, unless it was a consistent feature on the map. But I don't know if that would be a good idea. You read the manual. Let me get my food real quick.
타이밍이 좀 좋게 덮쳐야 되는데요. 자, 위로 올라옵니다. 럴커 숫자는 없고 매직 숫자는 많기 때문에 확실히 이거는 그렇습니다. 자, 이거 위치만큼은 얼마든지 이겼습니다. 야, 이거 엄청나게.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I could leave the trigger on all the time and then have it select the whole Terran area, and then it won't matter if there's no bunkers there. That's interesting.
들어간 병력으로 상대의 럴커 숫자를 체크를 했습니다. 그렇다는 거는 메딕 한 번만 추가해주고 베스를 끌고 나와주면 되는 거예요.
그렇다고 해서 7시를 모르는 것도 아니고 다 알고 있어요, 모든 거를.
네, 이상훈 선수가 체제를 아예 SK 체제로 잡았네요. 2엔진을 메일을 빨리 올리면서 업그레이드에 열을 올리고 있고.
Either way, it'll have to be in April because I'm too freaking busy to really think about it too much until I get back from. I'm going down to Los Angeles to do produce the Los Angeles Science Festival again, 2nd of April. And so I'm going to be super busy the next couple weeks preparing for that. But
이재동 선수 입장에서 정말 꼬여버렸습니다. 초반부터 상대방의 전진 팩토리를 발견하는 순간부터 머릿속이 복잡하게 시작한 건데
meant to say cannon.
정상적인 타이밍에 터지지 못했고 1급수적인 스타팅 포인트 하나 가져가긴 했지만 정해진 타이밍에 드론에 상당수를 붙이지 못했습니다. 그 결과 테란의 얼마 안 되는 병력으로 병력에 의해서
you could have you could have like a
여러모로 이재동 선수가 테란의 압박으로부터 자유로울 수가 없는 상황이에요.
이 대목에 잘못하면 또
Well, but I think I've mentioned before one of the things I was gonna do is do a PVE. I wanted to make a holdout scenario where chat buys units for this structured area with some bunkers and whatever, and there's just like an army of stuff coming out from the top to try and kill it, basically. So you have to buy units that are gonna defend against the onslaught. I'm gonna try and, I was thinking of doing that for like an event, like a special Halloween Chatcraft or something. It would be a good event. It would be a good day for a special Chatcraft event. Easter's too soon. Kill the Easter Bunny. Oh, killer Easter Bunny. Well, maybe I was thinking it would be like a protect the VIP scenario, right? Oh, is he gonna get all the? No, he only got one vessel. Like have a special hero unit in the back, and that's what you have to protect, you know, from the onslaught. So maybe you could do protect the Easter Bunny, or protect Santa Claus, right, or something. The evil, corrupted Zerg swarm is trying to kill. Wait, is it Is it St. Patrick's Day? Was it St. Patrick's Day like yesterday or something? Or tomorrow? St. Patrick's Day is tomorrow. Oh. How about that? Protect the leprechaun. Yeah, basically it would be a chat custom game. Today, no, I'm still living in the past, Fragia. It's still the 16th here. He called off on Monday? $239. You must be somewhere in Europe, I guess. I think you might have told us before, but I don't remember. But let's see, that means you're in like Germany or something, right?
My life for ire.
See how far chat can make it? That'd be fun. Now the other thing I was thinking of for that is I was thinking like what could be a good reward, like if chat survives, right? Chat teams up and survives the onslaught. What? Maybe if I don't have anything to give away, really. What would be a good giveaway? I have to shave my head? It's pretty close to that already. No, there's no way to hand out channel points. I cannot create channel points spontaneously. Although I do have a bank of channel points that I'm saving up with my bot. Yeah, I know. Ideally, I would want it to be something that everyone could win, right? So maybe like a digital code for, I don't know, access to something, or I don't know. Is that battle cruisers? Did I say BCs?
확실하게 7시 쪽 앞마당을 제압할 수 있다는 생각일까요?
That's true.
예, 베스
Channel points don't get destroyed.
7시 쪽 앞마당을 언제든 제압할 수 있을 것 같은데.
I guess when you spend them on a redemption, that's kind of a they go away, right? But
아, 배틀크루저
보여주면은 더 위험해질 수도 있고 배틀 크루저 잘 지켜내야 돼요.
if you're gambling channel points, then they don't. Then there's the exact same amount at the end as there was at the beginning. Just redistributed.
디파일러 와가지고 다크서 뿌리던지 막아줘야 돼요. 이거 진짜 앞마당 밀리는 순간 버티님이 대항한 힘이 사라지는 겁니다.
그렇죠. 그렇게 되면은 배틀 크루저의 힘이 A 이상이 되는 거예요.
I think Jinong has this game, right? Oh, what was that Defiler doing? Why did he? Oh no, maybe he doesn't have this game. I thought he was going to defend that expansion. Defiler Lurker defends that expansion, but now he's losing his 4th. A Hall of Fame idea? I do have a record of all the Chatcrafts.
아, 여기 어떻게든 멀지 한 군데를 뛰어야 되거든요. 근데 병력이 럴커하기가 그다지 힘을 발휘할 것 같지는 않아요.
Which would see it as pay to win? Is that a problem? I guess it might be. Yeah, I guess if you're well, but not if you're using channel points though. If you're using channel points, those are not. That's not money. So I guess if I was giving away something of monetary value, I would have to make it so that you can't buy units with money, right? For that scenario or something. Yeah, it's true. I mean, yeah, I guess channel points you can pay to get extra channel points. What is the number for tier 2 sub actually? What do you get 1.5 points? Smith? I know for normal sub it's 1.2 points, and for a tier 3 sub it's double points. I don't know what the tier 2 sub is.
이게 골치 아픈데 7시 앞마당을 확보하면서 자켓을 좀 채취를 해야 되는데 이성훈 선수가 정말 잘해주고 있네요. 이 플레이는 정말 100점 만점입니다.
Anyway, but I feel like I would be more hyped to have some kind of a reward, you know? Hey, Farajia, thank you for the sub. Speaking of which, oh yeah, and who subbed earlier? Wait, did someone sub earlier? Maybe not. Maybe I'm just confused. Anyway, Voltron or Ultra? Yeah, I feel like you should be able to do raffles and stuff, right? I don't know. Oh wait, Farajia tier with a tier 2 sub. I was like, didn't you just sub recently? How are you subbing again? Look at those Ultralisks. That's great. Smith helped you out though. Somehow you created one Ultralist together. And you almost created another one. That's great. Well, for Aja, you get a for a tier 2 sub, you get an Ultralisk, an Archon, or 2 tanks for Chatcraft. You get the better units for a tier 2 sub. This is after the Dark Templar slices it in half. Pretty much. That was perfect timing too, right when Ultralisk started attacking Fire by Heroes base. Plagued BC with 15 kills, by the way. It's harder than So, Varosh, you said you've seen people do raffles? I've seen people do giveaways, but usually it's just, you don't have to pay for a ticket for the giveaway. It's just, you can just enter, or it's channel points, or it's like something random for people viewing. Although they do give, oh man, he really just ran that Bow Cruiser into his core colony. Get an Archon? Oh man. There we go. Protoss looking a little strong right now. Although half the time when I say that, people overrun them. Sorry, anyways, I missed your... I was caught up in the Ultralisks. Dog93, 안녕하세요. Welcome. If anyone wanted to know, when he said, at the end of his text, he said, hi. Hi in Korean. Hi. Hello, how are you doing, Dog? No Reavers in Chatcraft, unfortunately. This is an older game. This is from 2008. This is from a Pro League game from 2008. This is actually the ace match, I just realized. This is game 5. And Jaedong is just swarming him. This is the power of the Zerg right here. No, you can't get any heroes. You can only get the normal ground unit heroes, basically. No AoE units. Although if you got a Reaver, maybe you could get a Reaver, sure, but just no Scarabs. It would just crawl around. The Firebat is the only one that's AoE because it's not like a spellcast or anything like that. And plus, you know, it's a hero. You gotta have a hero. Heroes are Imba, that's the point of them. So that's why I allowed it. But the other ones that are like air units, for example, you can't get air units. You can't get cloaked units. And again, like Tassadar, they won't cast any spells. So even if you got a High Templar hero, it wouldn't do anything. Is there a... I don't think there is a hero Archon. Is there? Units. Protoss. Heroes. Phoenix Dragoon. Phoenix Zealot. There's a carrier, a scout. Oh, there is. There's a Zeratul. Yes, Tassadar Zeratul Archon. Yes, you can get an Archon, a hero Archon. Yes, hero Archon is purchasable. I don't think anyone's ever bought a hero Protoss hero though. There's been a few Terran heroes and several Zerg heroes. Mostly due to Smith. But no Protoss heroes. I think, well, the thing is like Guy Montag, if you're against Zerg, he would just wreck. Right? Against Protoss, it didn't do as much good because they had the shields. But against Zerg, if it was against a lot of Zerg, he'd be a lot better, I think. Or like, I think there's a hero siege tank, right? I'm looking right now. Heroes. Yeah, Edmund Duke. You can get an Edmund Duke siege tank. It has to be in tank mode, but I don't know, maybe I could change, maybe I could do, I could see Edmund Duke siege tank as siege mode. That might be good. There's a Rainer Marine, but like Edmund Duke siege tank is really strong against Protoss, I think. Look at that double Yamato. 400 HP, 70 damage tank. The thing is though is with siege mode, he would kill the Zerglings, but he would also kill the Marines. They would splash the crap out of the Marines. Wait, what happened in this game, by the way? I was looking at heroes on the side. Like, Jaedong was all up in Firebat Hero's base with the Dark Swarm and everything. Oh, he's doing a little dance. Did you see him look at the camera all coy? Almost, Faragia, almost. Hey, G5, what's going on, man? How you doing? How you doing? I saw you've been streaming again recently. I haven't been able to catch too much of it though. But it's good to see you back on the old Twitch. How's your BSL going? All right, we'll watch Jaedong. More Jaedong versus Terran. How about that? Keeps recommending them, so we'll do more. I think Jaedong versus Ruby will be kind of interesting, actually. Oh, you didn't do BSL. Okay. I saw you had your stream title said something about practicing with the team or something. I thought you were practicing for BSL for some reason. Oh well. Well, how's everything else though? Faragia, you just gotta do Ultralisk 1, Ultralisk 2, enter, Ultralisk 3, Ultralisk 4, enter, and do it on 2 lines. That's how I do it at least. Doing it on 1 line doesn't really work. Plus, this chat looks different than it does in Twitch chat too, so... Let's get a G... Yeah, dude, actually, G5, the last time we were on... My last stream, we were watching some IEF games, and we watched you beat Boxer. Was that IEF or WCG? Anyway, we watched your game versus Boxer on stream last time. It was kind of pog. I don't know if G5 wants us to watch his games on stream with him here, though. But it was just, we were watching a bunch of those IEF games. Unfortunately, I don't know if you know if there's a different video, though. The only video we found of that game versus Boxer was like a really bad one. It was like a replay, and it was like sped it up to 4x, and so it wasn't really very good VOD for the game. You did it, Faragia! Well played. What do I have for... Do I have any tier 3 emotes? Did I add any? I don't think I have any tier 3 emotes yet, do I? Or is... Oh, one of them is, the cheering emote. But you can get it for tier 3 or for cheering. With the Marine doing this.
You want a piece of me, boy?
I was thinking of using the tier 3 emotes to make a carrier. But there's only 5, so I'd have to use 1 tier 2 emote and then 5 tier 3 emotes to make a carrier. To make it a 2x3 grid to make the carrier. I just haven't gotten around to it though. Or let's see, what else would be good? I feel like a carrier is better suited because it's long and narrow, right? I don't know if Battlecruiser would work very well. What time is it? Oh, we've only been on for an hour. It feels like longer for some reason. Hey, Bearlight, how you doing? Yes, nostalgia is very powerful. I take it you're an old school Brood War fan as well. Well, since you're in this channel, but also. Oh, he's hunting. He's hunting that Overlord. 30, 20 hit points. Is he gonna get it? He's got it. Yeah. Cannot escape. Could not escape, I guess. Get that a little bit better fit there. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm doing all right. I don't know if I could quite say well, and it would be accurate, but I'm doing all right. Nice. Well, we're stoked that you're here, man. Welcome. Yes, you've discovered the Nostalgia Starcraft channel. We a couple days a week we spend watching old school Brood War games, and I put some on YouTube as well. Exactly. I'm honestly both surprised and also not surprised by how many people there are that like appreciate the old stuff, the nostalgia of it, you know. And it's like I don't actually appreciate it for the nostalgia like that much. Like for me, it's not nostalgia as much as just like I like the old games and like the level of play where they were back in the old days and the tournament scene of the old days and stuff like that. So I just like watching the games, you know. For me, it's not like, oh, the good old days when, you know, it's more like, I don't know. But I realize that like there is nostalgia in that for a lot of people. Starcraft is life. Alright, I have a little bit more leftovers. I'm gonna go get. I just need. I have a. It's a small bowl. It's a small bowl, so I have to refill it like 3 times instead of just eating it all at once. I don't know why I like eating stuff out of bowls instead of on plates. I could have just put everything on a plate. That would have been easier. Why don't I do that? By the way, this bowl, Diggity got me this bowl as a Christmas present once. It says yin and it says yang. And forgive the gross like food stuff, but like it's got like a yin yang in the middle. And here's the coolest part too. It's got these little things on the side. It came with a spoon that fits right in the little side there, so you can put the spoon in there. I don't have the spoon right now, but it like fits in the side. It's a super elite bowl. Diggity's awesome. Jinong loses, I call shenanigans. Alright, Diggity is pretty zen, isn't he? Alright, BRB. 공일업 타이밍에 강하게 진격을 뜯고 뮤탈과 저글링한테 막으면서 할부나 럴코로 전향을 해야 되는데 그 전 타이밍에 민창기 선수가 너무 이게 힘이 웅축이 되는 그런 빌드라서 이거 이재동 선수가 이걸 모르고 있다는 게 위험할 수도 있어요. 자, 방금 벌써 공일업. 방금 골이 됐습니다. 공일업 됐습니다. 9시 지역과 지금 일단 7시 지역에 확장을 하고 있는 이재동 선수인데요. 예. 자, 뭐 그러면서 또 하이브까지도 빠르게 눌러줄 수 있는 이재동 선수인데 이 공일업된 이 머린들이 어떠한 활약을 해주느냐 지금 이 시기가 가장 중요하거든요. 자, 공일업 머리들 뛰쳐나가면서 터렛 공사하기 시작하고 있는 민창기 선수. 자, 원래는 보통 이게 머린 메딕 한 부대 이상이 나오면 3회 처리 운영이면요 뮤탈과 저글링으로 이거를 잡아먹습니다. 잡아먹는데 이게 공일업이라 모른다는 거예요. 그리고 메딕 숫자도 많고 파벳도 있기 때문에 Back for a moment. So Bear Light, are you how old school are you? Were you watching these? I didn't even start watching Pro Starcraft until 2007. Some people are like, I was watching since 2009, since 1999. I know it's not like here. 요즘 워낙에 이제 테란 게이머들이 컨트롤 좋아가지고 뮤탈을 이제 잘라먹는 컨트롤 한다고 그래도 바로 1.4 들어가거든요. 그럼 뮤탈 한 기는 같이 죽어요. 오, 막 메아리가. Diggity's a very. He can be a very zen guy. I think most of the time he is. Virtually since launch, nice. I actually, Yeah, we were all casual players. Well, not all of us, but I mean, like, I guess what I'm trying to say is it's really hard to be good at StarCraft, you know? I guess if G5 was still here, we definitely couldn't say that we were all just casuals, because he's a boss. But, he's actually trying to oh, he's gonna get the lurkers behind the egg. Nice. Is he gonna try and... Oh, the egg hatched at maybe the wrong moment, maybe the right moment? That was a really interesting fight. Hold on a sec, I want to watch this again. Look at it, so he's targeting the egg, and it's really pro to put the last egg on the ramp so your one's hatched behind the egg, right? But, like, the timing is really interesting. He's, like, trying to get through the egg, and then, like, right as soon as they burrow, that other egg hatches. Well, what, did you guys see that? It refilled its hit points in a weird way. Look at the hit points on this thing. It's like it had the hit points of the egg for a second, but then it refilled. Did you guys see that? Look, for a moment, oh, that was really weird. It had like a moment where the armor of the egg wore. Oh, is there 2 eggs? Or maybe there was 2. It didn't look like there was 2 eggs. How would he get the eggs stacked on top of each other? What it looks like to me, and maybe I'm wrong here, but it looks like to me like it hatches, and then like it's supposed to refill its hit points when it hatches, because it's a new unit. But for a moment, it doesn't have the armor, and it almost dies. But then it refills the hit points like a second late. Because you see the hit points went really far down really fast. Yeah, unless there was 2 eggs stacked on top of each other, but it doesn't look like that, does it? That was really weird. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, they gained full health after hatching, but like for a sec, it delayed a moment. It got full health after it took damage for a second, almost died, and then it went back to full health. Which might have saved it, basically, in a weird way. That was weird. That was really weird. Alright, one more sec. Let me get that food out of the microwave.
자, 뭐 한숨 돌렸기 때문에 당연히 이제 하이브를 가져야 되는 거고요.
네, 이제 시작되네요. 이재동 선수의 견제.
자, 일단 뭐 럴커가 다소 이제 임창희 선수의 본진 앞에 버러가 돼 있기 때문에 탱크 2기 3기 나오면서 베스까지 나와야 진격이 가능하거든요. 근데 아마 그 타이밍에 하이브가 완성이 되면서 다음 그림을 이재동 선수 이미 아마 짜놓고 있을 겁니다.
뭐 디파일러 나오기 이러기 전에 이제 민창기 선수.
Yeah, I wonder what would have happened if it like took lethal damage in that split second.
이런 게 모르겠네요.
If it would have died or like come back to life as a full health thing? I don't know. It's weird, man. Starcraft is a flawed, beautiful game. Yeah, for most of my Starcraft playing has been BGH versus comps over the years, actually. When it first came out, I actually didn't play it when it first came out. I didn't play Starcraft until until 2000 or 2001. But then I got really into it and I played a lot of it, right? I played a lot of 2v2s, some 1v1s, and then like later on, after a couple years, I just mostly played with friends on BGH. Yeah, so I've never done a 7v1, or maybe not never, maybe only once in my life I did a 7v1, but I did not do the comp stomps. And if that's how you have fun, like these days, I don't mind, you know. I'm not gonna judge anyone for that. If that's what you do for fun, let's go for it. Wait, I think we've seen this game before. I didn't change the title, did I? Who is this? This is Jaedong versus Ruby. Because I remember them showing the ticket. The train ticket or whatever. I remember that scene before. But I remember in when I was new at Starcraft, I thought the comp stomps were so dumb. I looked down upon the people that comp stomp. And once I joined a comp stomp, right? I joined a 7v1 comp stomp. I went Zerg. And I rushed lurkers. And I spread lurkers all around the map and all of my allies' bases for defense. And when they attacked the comp, I unallied them and I killed them all. I feel kind of bad about it now, but at the time I thought it was pretty good. Or maybe I didn't kill all of them, maybe I killed a few of them and then just left or something like that, but I did a lot of damage. If you're comp stomping, you're really bad too, so they didn't even realize what was going on, I don't think. Some of them were just really confused and just didn't react. No, I was not the victim of that. If I ever did, I think that was the only comp stomp I ever joined. Maybe I did it once, just to like, I don't know, see what the fuss was about or something. I don't remember. It was 20 years ago. I'm old. I'm old boomer. I don't have memory. Oh my god. Farfik Nugan, that's true. That's actually big true, man. There's a traitor. A traitor, and we don't know who it is. When are we playing Among Us? I don't know. Does everyone have that game? We could do a Starcraft Among Us game sometime. How you doing, Balrog? What's going on? It's going okay. I've got a big project that I have to do in the next like 2 weeks, basically, and it's very daunting, and I'm a little bit worried about it, so I'm a little stressed, but mostly because I can't even do a lot of it yet, because I have to wait for other people to get their stuff done before I can do some of my stuff, you know? Was there actually a UMS for StarCraft that was like that? Do some YouTube videos on Flash vs. Jaedong? Sure. I was actually thinking about, because I've been doing this, the playoff series on YouTube. But I don't know if people like the playoffs, the Pro League playoffs that I've been doing, because the videos are way lower. The views are way lower than usual, and I don't really like care about views or anything like that. But it's like a little bit troubling when like the views are like a third of normal. I'm like, am I doing something wrong? Do people just really not like this kind of game? So maybe I need some Jaedong Flash videos. Get some big names in the title so people, to see if it's a problem with the games or if it's just the problem with people just tuning out. Some of my old videos got deleted? Oh, maybe. Some of them might have gotten taken offline because of copyright claims or something like that. I probably would have liked tower defense a lot if I'd played them, but I never really tried tower defense games back in the day. Hey, Julian. Hello, Hella Bacon. I'll get to your question in a second, Balrog. I don't know exactly where Klazart went. I have a good idea, I think, but I don't want to, like, dox him too much because I know his real name. And so I looked up his real name and I found his LinkedIn. I was able to find out a little bit more about what he's up to, but even his LinkedIn hasn't been updated in like 5 years. But I will say that he went on to do other stuff. He was doing, he made it public when he left Starcraft that he was like getting into doing like graphic novels and stuff like that. So he basically just went to pursue other creative pursuits. He definitely wanted to stay creative and do storytelling type stuff. He wrote a novel. I think he wrote another book after that too. So he was doing some that kind of thing. Maybe YouTube recommend feed isn't feeding them up. I haven't seen new posts. I've been putting out a new video every 2 or 3 days. Pretty consistently for the last few months. So if you're not seeing them, then that's... I don't know. Maybe you need to subscribe so they'll come up more or something? I don't know. Casting IRL tonight. Really? What are you casting? Are you a StarCraft caster? I had no idea. Well, that's cool. Either way, have a good cast. Thanks for the follow. I hope we'll see you again sometime. And how much dono for +2 ground attack? $100, $1,000 actually. Yeah, I said 100, but literal noob had a better idea. You could do it like a boost, right? $1,000 and Protoss have a +2 ground attack for like a month, right? A long-term attack bonus boost. Rocket League, nice, dude. I actually really like Rocket League. It's a really fun game, game to watch. That's interesting that there's an IRL Rocket League thing going on. That's cool. Anyway, yeah, next time let me know about it. That sounds interesting. Too expensive, I think. I think if I did upgrades, it would have to be pretty expensive. It would be something like $50 or $100. But I'm still not sure I even want to have it as a possibility, but we'll see. Does have a permanent supply boost? True. For +2 air weapons. Right now, you know what? Pragmatize for you. I'll do it for free. How much for a scout? No, there's no scouts. I'm right now in the current version. There's no air units at all, even for money, because it would just be too broken. Oh, look at that plague! Did you guys see that plague? Oh man, that was a juicy plague. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He had like 15 units with that plague. Disgusting. How many Marines would it take to kill a scout? 5? I think it would take more than 5. I think it would take like 8 or something like that.
더할 없이 큰 한 방이 될 수가 있었는데.
Scouts are pretty, like, they're actually kind of strong, and they've got a lot of hit points. Oh no! That's actually really works well to do the plague with the marine and the medic emotes, and then the Zerg laughing. That is like a Starcraft emote poem that Smith just wrote right there. Scouts have 0 armor. Yeah, but they have like a lot of shields. A lot of shields and hit points, I think. What was I saying before? Oh, wait, I was gonna answer, sorry. Balrog, right? Asked me something about the scene. Sorry, if you're still here, I hope, or not sorry if you're still here, but if you're still here, sorry. I wanted to ask you if you could do some, oh wait, no, what was, wait, so who asked, someone asked about the scene, right? Oh, it was Balrog, okay. Is the Brood War scene still alive? Do they still host major tournaments, or is it majority SC2? The Brood War scene is still alive. The ASL... Excuse me, I have the hiccups. Afrika Star League is the one big Korean Starcraft tournament that still goes on. And it's just the round of 16 just finished actually for that one. ASL is actually doing really well. That's good. It's not as much as the old days. It's just like 2 ASLs per year, I think, compared to used to have like 3 OSLs and 3 MSLs a year. So instead of, you know, 6 major tournaments, it's 2. But it's still, for a 24-year-old game, that's pretty amazing. There's also BSL, Bombastic Star League, which is basically for foreigners, for non-Koreans. And there's a lot of high-level non-Koreans that play in the Bombastic Star League. I don't know if Koreans are allowed in BSL, but it's kind of like the Foreigner League. And that has a pretty decent viewership and a lot of participants and stuff like that. Yeah, and then the Academy thing is, but that's mostly on African, it's mostly Korean, right? I don't think there's really much English coverage for the Academy thing, is there? But that's kind of interesting, where they're trying to train up new players basically, and the old pros have their training teams where they're training newer players. Which is it all kinds of new players, or is it just women that they're training or something like that? I know part of it is that they've got like women on their team that the pros are like trying to help out some of the female streamers or something. Just babes. Okay. Well, sex sells, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I don't know anything about them. I don't know if they're e-girls or whatever. I don't know too much about that whole thing. Anyway, maybe Balrog's not here anymore. Sorry, Balrog. I missed your question until you were gone. Oh, that bridge is nasty. Wait, hey, he can't get across the bridge? Oh, yeah, he's good. I was like, the swarms will mess him up. Oh, that's actually his natural. Or is that his second natural? I don't remember where he started. Look at that Ultralisk and the medic just chilling. The Ultralisk is like just chilling in front of the medic under the swarm, getting shot by 1,000 Marines, and the medic is just like sitting next to it as if nothing's wrong, as if there's not like a giant dinosaur next to her. She's like, this is fine. But it's on hold position, like just slightly out of range to attack the medic. That's kind of funny. Artosis is later for me now, right? I don't know. Let's see. I changed to... Yes, I changed basically earlier, I think. Because right now would be... It's 7:20, and it would be 6:20. So that means I'm starting earlier compared to him, yes. Yeah, Korea doesn't do daylight saving because they're smart. Daylight savings is dumb. Is this the end? The Senate voted to get rid of it? Really? When was that? Was that recently? There's been a lot of debate about it, especially the last few years, about whether we should keep daylight saving. Oh, just like a few days ago? Interesting. So, like, are they just gonna, like, get rid of it? Like, the next time it switches, it just won't switch, basically? Or is it on now, and we'd have to wait for it to turn off in the fall, and then leave it off? Oh. I mean, daylight savings isn't like that political of a thing. I check the news every day, so I'm surprised I didn't hear about it, but it's not as important as, like, you know, stuff about, well, some stuff in the news is dumb, actually. But, I'm looking at, like, the news I look at now. Interest rates being raised for the first time in a few years. Starbucks is gonna phase out paper cups in the US and Canada. What are they gonna have instead of paper cups? Rip Ruby. Why is Starbucks getting rid of paper cups? Oh, because they're gonna have reusable cups. Oh, okay. I was like, but paper is okay. They're being more sustainable by getting rid of trash cups. I was like, I hope they're not moving to styrofoam cups or something. Dude, doing something that's good for the world is not virtue signaling necessarily. Now, Starbucks, it might be that they're. I prefer to call it greenwashing, where you pretend to be environmentally friendly just to get money. But all right, here we go. I guess it's just Jaedong day today, right? BC versus Jaedong, unless yeah, I guess Balrog isn't around. He left because I said I'll answer your question in a minute, and then I didn't. Eliminating daylight savings and eliminating the penny are two obvious things that I thought our government would never do. Are they getting rid of the penny also? I'm absolutely certain face masks are not the #1 polluter of the environment. Compared to how many different things there are. Because I taught lessons. The last place I worked, we did a lot of lessons about the different things that went in the environment and the amount of trash, especially plastics. There's so much plastic in everything and other kinds of pollutants. It's the thing is like okay, let's get this game going. Terran versus Bisu. Oh, there's Fantasy. They must have been showing a replay of Fantasy's game. There we go. Paper straws are pretty annoying. Bringing bags to the store is pretty annoying, it's true. But I think a lot of people don't realize that 80% of the oxygen that we breathe is produced by marine life. And right now, the oceans are like actually dying due to warming, but also due to plastics and stuff. Like where is my? I don't have my bottle with me. I actually have a bottle from a research organization that has like facts on the side, right? Exactly. Yeah, Plankton is the real MVP. Plankton and algae. Wait, we've watched this game before. I recognize that guy pointing to his head. I know we've watched this game before, just on a different account or something. Let's watch a different one. I want to watch some Stork games. Because Stork is the GOAT. Stork. Let's just type Stork into YouTube and see what comes up. Shoebill Stork. Freaky dinosaur bird. Alright, here we go. So we've watched this game before, Flash vs. Stork, but if we click on it, we're going to get more Stork games on the side. Like this one. Stork vs. Shine. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, look at this. It was a Christmas game. The Triple Santa casting team. Oh, wait, look! The booth girls are wearing, like, Christmas costumes also. Hey, Diggity's here. Diggity, would you describe yourself as Zen? Yeah, literally, we can't really get the plastics out of the ocean. I'm gonna have to try to remember this game. And like cast this game at Christmas time or something like that, or a game from this series where they have all the Christmas uniforms. OSL from Christmas Day. Hello? VOD? Hello? Okay. Finally a Stork game. Stork vs. Shine. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I was showing off the Ying Yang bowl you gave me. Oh yeah. We can't really get the plastics out of the ocean very effectively, but if we don't stop putting plastics into the ocean, we're literally gonna kill all those algae making 80% of our oxygen and literally die as a species. Like it's not, I'm not even hyperbole. Like I'm not even being like, oh, we're all gonna die. That's a elite carrier drawing, by the way. It's crazy. Like, if the ocean gets a little bit worse, literally all humans are gonna die. The average person eats a credit card worth of plastic a week. I'm a little skeptical of that, because most of the plastic we eat is like very tiny amounts. But I do know we eat a significant amount of plastic. A credit card a week seems like a lot though, but maybe that's true. You're right, the oxygen content hasn't really changed, but the composition of the environment has changed. But the thing is like, the oxygen content will change if we killed all those algae that are making all the oxygen. You know? I don't know. I don't know a ton about that specifically. I don't know how much threat there is to those algae, but it's just like, I know the way things are going, we would hurt at least some of the algae. You throw at least one 6-pack uncut ring. I hate dolphins. Don't. No! Save the dolphins. How's it going, Agent Rifle? I don't think the 6-pack rings will hurt the dolphins, actually. I think they'll hurt other kinds of fish.
대각선거리에서 정찰이 좀 늦었기 때문에 안전하게 포지를 짓고 가는 수밖에 없습니다.
Anyway, how are you doing today, Diggity?
약간 독도고.
Yeah, Smith is actually just literally eating a credit card over here. He's like, let me just save you the trouble. Just go straight up eat it. Feeling okay? That's good. I was in another Twitch chat earlier today, and someone was getting over COVID, I think. And someone asked her how she was doing, and she said she was okay adjacent. I was like, yeah, I could feel that. I've been there before. I've been like adjacent to okay. You got a metal credit? Wait, they make metal credit cards? Is that a real thing? It's true. Yeah, on average, we all eat a credit card worth of plastic because there's one guy out there who's just like eating tons of it every day. Humans could do that a little bit better than animals, though, because the thing is humans can pass, aka poop, stuff out, but a lot of fish cannot poop stuff out. That's stuff like plastic. So what happens with things like birds and especially like sea lions, a lot of seabirds, they eat the plastic and they can't get it out of their system, and so it stacks up in their stomach. Their stomach fills with plastic eventually, and they literally starve to death with a full stomach because their stomach physically cannot fit any actual food in it. And it's often sea animals, but it sometimes happens to land animals too. I saw a bolus once that was taken from a dead camel. It was a chunk of plastic bags and shit. It was this big. It was a giant chunk of just like bags that, like, you know, it's just eating some grass or some plants or whatever, and there's a plastic bag there too, and it eats part of it, and it just built up over time into this giant. Yeah, anyway. I got a fun fact for you guys. Try not to be so much of a downer. What's what I got? Freaking Girl Scout cookies! Did you know that Thin Mints are vegan? Plastic pebbles are useful? Not when they eat them. Albatrosses are dying all over the place because of plastic. Especially because albatrosses, they scoop up stuff out of the ocean in remote places. I've literally seen dead albatrosses with plastic in their stomach.
부여하기 시작을 했다고 하더라도 2기 정도 잡히고 시작하는 거는 썩 좋은 기분은 아니죠. 그럼요. 기분 되게 나쁘죠. 드론도 많이 뽑아놨고 오버로드도 많이 뽑아놨고라고 할
literally meaning literally sort of. I've seen pictures and videos. I haven't actually seen a dead albatross in front of me, but I have actually physically handled boluses from albatrosses. So when they find dead birds, they take the stuff out of the stomach, and they I don't know, they sanitize it, and they use that for research purposes. And I've actually handled those boluses and seen, you know, squid beaks and fish bones and fishing nets and bottle caps and stuff inside that was in the stomach of an actual animal. So very close to literally.
배터리 같은 거 100원 정도 투자하면 좋죠. 예. 야, 이게 예, 셔틀 나오면 바로 잡으려고. 예, 근데 그것을 알고 있었던 송병구 선수가 리버부터 뽑은 거고요.
Maybe it's possible that very small pieces go through the birds, but the big pieces don't. The big pieces don't. They can't grind them up or pass them. So like things like fishing nets and like bottle caps and stuff like that just stays in their stomachs. It's the same thing for if you have a plastic grocery bag. When those get in the water, they look exactly like a jellyfish, and sea lions will just like gobble them up in one shot because it looks like a jellyfish, and they can't get them out of their system, and they stay in there. They're gizzard? I don't even know what a gizzard is.
기다리면서 아예 리버 2기까지 태워서 견제를 나갈 모양인데요. 이현 선수 입장에서 본다면 운 좋게 서클을 다시 뽑아놨기 때문에 셔틀을 요격하는 게 가장 좋은 거고, 예, 최소한도 요격하지 못하더라도 드론 피해를 받지 말아야 됩니다.
정말 뭐 해도
Organ found in the digestive tract. Okay, so it's part of the digestive system. Same thing.
그러니까 이게 잘하면 잡아낼 수 있어요.
아, 스커지색이 근데 공짜로 먹었습니다. 커세어도 공업됐나요? 예. 근데 스커지 무지하게 많아요. 스커지가 10몇 개 되거든요. 예, 공업. 커세어 호위가 불가능한 정도입니다.
이게 여기가 변수가 되는 게요. 여기서 만약에 무위로 돌아가게 되면 12시 멀티가 보장이 안 되거든요.
성큰의 위치가 정말 좋고요, 지금.
It's interesting. I haven't been paying too much to this game, attention to this game, honestly. They show there's a sunken colony behind the base. I wonder if it's because of storm drops. Oh, he's going after the Corsairs. Oh man. Very little damage done. The shuttle's still alive. Do you think it could have gotten the shuttle? Do you guys think he could have killed the shuttle here if he just gone straight for the shuttle? Maybe not. No, because he comes in from the side and the shuttle's on the other side. Never mind. Stork dealt with that really well.
그래도 소명 선수가 상당히 조심스러운 게 셔틀이 잃지 않는 게 더 중요하거든요.
리버 1타. 마지막 리버 1타 꽂아. 야, 너무 훌륭한데요. 야.
Asian rifle, you were trolling me hard.
데뷔 카드가 있었어요. 물론 12시간이 정병입니다만.
소명 선수 오버로 셔틀을 무리하게 운영하기보다는 어차피 이렇게 된 거 12시 멀티를 가져가는데 좀 만족을 해야 될 것 같고요.
How many Corsairs did he destroy? Are you saying he didn't kill any? I thought he killed like 1 or 2.
허를 찌르는 뒤를 찌르는 살며시 뒤를 다시 들어와서 허를 찔렀는데 허를 찌르는 드론 버로. 정말 주거니 받거니 정말 멋지네요.
I usually try not to get cookies, but they were selling them outside the store, and I was like, damn it, fine. I'll buy some cookies.
알고 가는 건 어쩌고 아니고 진짜 사지를 잘 펴니다. 완전 지뢰밭이거든요. 공중 지뢰밭이에요. 스커지 많은 데는요.
마지막 경기가 될 수도 있다는 점 때문에 송병호 선수 상당히 신중하고요. 근데 이게 뭐 드랍을 물론 할 수도 있긴 합니다만은 조심해야 됩니다.
Use it for burn, but you actually burn the plastic bags though? That sounds like unhealthy.
아, 뭔가 포장의 느낌이 들죠?
Yeah, I try and wash and reuse Ziplocs. Sometimes it's hard to do though.
자, 이러면 꽤 많은 그래도 하나.
이거는 딱 걸리겠는데요.
Is this shuttle doomed right now? They're like panning back and forth. Oh, he dodged it! He dodged it!
이러면 떨굴 수 있어요. 죽도록 떨굴 수 있어요. 열심히 쫓아가면은 잡긴 잡습니다. 탑템이네. 탑템이
떨궈야 돼요.
네. 자, 받아주세요. 받아주러 떨굽니까?
그래도 이거 낙하기가.
Oh, the DT going ham. Oh, nice burrow. He forgot to burrow a couple of the drones though.
조금이 아니라 다섯 개면 남이 크죠. 자, 그러면 이영환이 가만히 있을 리가 없죠. 이영환 선수가 거하게 뽑아놨기.
Yeah, plastic bags don't have a lot of plastic in them, but they add up.
오늘 준비한 태풍은 드랍인데 이게 상당히 불안한 태풍입니다. 왜냐면 바로 잠들 수 있는 태풍이에요.
게다가 막히고 나면 오버로드 다 잃거든요. 자, 그래도 병력들이 이동하면 쉽지 않은 병력이 이동.
Dignity is fighting the system.
스톰이 여부거든요. 스톰이 관건인데.
Wow. Did he do any damage?
굉장히 힘들고요. 그러니까 드랍 작전이 지금으로서 굉장히 좀 불안한 상황인 게 원래는 확장을 더
He didn't do any damage, did he?
병력도 이동하기 쉽지 않아요. 병력 이동이 쉽지 않아요.
스톰이 개발돼 있으면 이거 막혀요. 스톰이 여부거든요. 스톰이.
Well, there's actually not a lot of Hydralisks there. There's only like 15 Hydralisks or something? Oh, that storm right there. He just killed like all of them up by the Nexus in one storm. He did like no damage at all.
굉장히 힘들고요. 그러니까 드랍 작전이 지금으로서 굉장히 좀 불안한 상황인 게 원래는 확장을 더 하면서 장기전을 꾸려나가야 되는데 드랍이라는 건 조금 짜내기거든요.
제차 담자 계속 들어갑니다. 거대수는 줄여졌습니까?
Although he didn't lose a lot either, really. Like he lost a dozen Hydralisks or something. He actually picked up some of the Hydras and got out. Maybe he lost an Overlord or two. That Reaver got surrounded.
저그와 프로토스의 대결이라면 무모하다고 말씀드리겠습니다. 저그가. 왜냐면 쏟아붓다가 이걸로 망하는 경우가 많거든요. 이영환이기 때문에 모르는 거거든요. 이영환이 때문에.
Wait, why does it say Stream Elements bot instead of moletrap bot?
만약에 지금 이 태풍으로
That's
12시가
weird.
날아간다고 했을 때는 이영환 선수의 태풍이 성공하는 겁니다.
Oh, it's because Stream Elements updated and it broke itself. Even though I didn't want it to update, it still did. You dummy. I might have to reinstall it later.
지금 송명훈 선수가 이 경기를 잡으려면 여기는 반드시 지켜내는 것입니다.
See if this works. Oh crap. Did that just turn off my stream?
리버가 갈 길이 멉니다.
No, it didn't. Okay.
주기가 온다면 막아낼 수 있거든요.
Yeah, usually Stream Elements has control of moletrap bot, and usually it's supposed to speak through moletrap bot, but it's not for some reason.
역시 수비, 안정감이 드는 송명훈 선수의 방어였고요.
정말 송명구의 수비는
다시 한번 정면 리버가 있어요. 리버 한번
지금 이영환 선수가 지금 다소 체제를 바꿔야 됩니다. 왜냐하면 이제부터 쏟아내기에는 한계가 있는 게.
I mean, if it gets stuck in their gizzard, or if it gets stuck in their stomach, it's still a problem, you know. Look at the supply, by the way. Songbyung-gu, 100 supply. Shine, what's Shine's name? Young-han, I think. Yeah, I heard him. I just heard him say it. Actually, I just heard the Korean say it. Young-han, 70 supply. He's 40 supply behind. Oh, Ripperoonie.
이 견제는 상당히 중요한 순간이었는데 이영환 선수고 피해를
여기 오버로드 없나요? 오버로드 없나요? 또 쏘나요?
15 to 20 good years? That's very optimistic of you, Optimator. I would be glad if we got 20 years. 20 good years. I don't know, we'll see.
이영환 선수 정말 이영환 선수 공격력과 펀치력은 많지만 이런 세기가 약간 문제가 있어요. 이영환은
개송이라도 원샷. 여기 서면 안 되거든요.
야 이게 삭제기가
That DT is standing right next to a spore colony and just ignoring it and just killing drones. Or maybe it was out of range of the spore? I'm not sure.
말이 끝나기가 무섭겠네요. 그래도 닭한기로 지금 뭐 약간의 쏠쏠한 재미를 봤고요.
그리고 아무튼 그러면서 약간의 재미입니다만은 7시 쪽 돌리고 있어요.
Yeah, I mean, like, I've literally talked to people who've done the research on albatrosses and studied them and seen the pictures and the videos and stuff like that. And I don't know the details of how it happens, but I know that plastic gets stuck in albatrosses when they eat it by accident and they die, and it's a major problem. So I don't care if it's the gizzard or the stomach or whatever, but there's some kind of problem there. Random just zealot chilling in there. He's like, oh well, the DT left some drones alive, so. Buck his way up. Oh well, Pragmatize is an albatross, so you can take his word for it. Dude, what's it like being able to fly? So freaking random battle monster. I love it. I don't even know why I love that. Oh man. We're off to clog the gizzard. Wait, why is Dickey calling him a fat albatross? What's going on here? I don't know what's going on. Albatrosses are not fat. They're big, but they're not fat. They're all wing. They have the longest wingspan of any bird in the world. Oh, this is about to be not good for Shine. That's a big ball of Protoss right there with some nice big AoE units in the back. Not longer than... Actually, yes! Albatrosses are literally have a wider wingspan than Larry Bird. Looking spiffy. Thank you. Appreciate it, Lucette. I have a polo shirt on because yesterday I had a meeting and I wanted to look presentable for the meeting. And then I was so lazy I slept in this polo shirt and I'm still wearing it today. So that's why I'm looking spiffy today, perhaps. Perfect adulting, right? 5 out of 7 would adult again. I did have another meeting today, actually. So it was good to wear another polo shirt for that. It's called being efficient. Yeah. Definitely not lazy or slovenly, just efficient. It is about time for a Chatcraft, isn't it? I thought this game was going to be shorter, so I was going to wait till the next one, but it looks like we had some, It might end soon, though. Let's pull a surprise Chatcraft ending.
You want a piece of me, boy?
You keep fancy shirts near your PC for meetings. Nice.
You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy? My life for ire.
We are gonna have a little bit of a rush here at the end.
My life for ire.
A Chatcraft rush.
Piece of me, boy.
I mean, you guys technically can't see what I'm wearing on my legs. I usually do wear pants for those meetings, actually, because I can get away with it without it, but it's like just in case I have to like stand up and leave or something like that. Some meetings I do wear pajamas because I've just like there's a couple groups that there's this one group I've been meeting with every week for like 2 years. So I don't feel like I have to impress them or anything like that. So I don't think they'll care if I'm in my pajamas. So I missed something up here. Oh, can they shoot a 3? No, I've as far as I know, albatrosses cannot shoot 3-pointers. That's a good point. Larry Bird is superior in basketball to other birds. I have a digital gray polo overlaid on top of my real gray polo. You know what? I could actually do that. I could do that if I wanted. But don't make it a habit of standing up. Yeah, good point. I mean, so far today, every time I've left to go get I've done that. So, you guys haven't seen me stand up, have you? One Dark Swarm finally goes down for one Ling. Or was there actually even a Ling left? I think the last Ling might have died. No, there's still a Ling in there, I think. Kind of too bad, though. I don't know if Albatross could eat seagulls. Seagulls are pretty big themselves, actually. Like, Albatross's bodies are not actually that large. They're just a freaking wide. Did you ever go to the aquarium in Busan? No! I didn't know there was an aquarium in Busan. Otherwise, I probably would have tried to go there. Now I wish I had. You caught a seagull with your bare hands? A, that's kind of impressive. B, why? C, what was the circumstance there? Was this like it was bothering you and so you like grabbed it or something? In Hyundai. Good to know. Good to know. I mean, actually, maybe not good to know because I don't think I'm probably ever going back to Korea, but maybe I will someday. You saw a kid knock out a seagull with an apple, and the lifeguard made him hold it until it woke up. So random. You wanted to prove that you could do it, so you did it. You learned not to do it again. If they're like really chill, like if there's seagulls at like an oceanfront restaurant where they're just like used to just eating all the leftover French fries and crap all the time, I don't feel like it'd be too difficult to sneak up on a seagull there, but some of them are pretty wary though, depending on where you are. Caught a fly with 2 fingers without ever meaning to. Wow. You were like the chosen one in a kung fu movie there for a second. Saw 2 guys run through a field of seagulls, making every single one of them poop. Was that me? I feel like that might be a story about me that I don't remember that I did that. That seems like something I would do. Because I don't remember that, but that feels like it might have been a story about me. Wow, Agent Rifle just likes catching birds and stuff with his bare hands. How did you catch a fish with your bare hands? That's hardcore. Nature Man. Nice. I don't know if I've ever had anything. No, I've probably had some butterflies and let stuff land on me maybe over the years, but I have a bad memory, so I'm not sure.
4리버가 아쉽습니다. 4리버. 아니 4리버. 예. 800원만 투자하면 되는데.
Are you named after the magic card Varoche? I played a little bit of Magic when it was new, back in the very, very old days, and then I was like, I'm 15 and broke. I cannot afford to spend $1,000 in cards every expansion, so I stopped playing Magic. Alright, there we go. We got the Jeege. Stork is the GOAT! Alright, let's do some Chatcraft now. Oh, this is gonna take me a minute to set it up, so we can put on another game in the meantime. Well played by Stork, though. Wait, is this, this is from Christmas Day. This is like the previous game in their series, so maybe we don't want to go back in time. Where's another Stork game, though? Stork versus Fantasy? Winners League game? How about this one? Stork versus Modesty. Loud. Africa.com. Watch Stork own the crap out of this Modesty fool. Your goal this year is to hunt some quails, doves, wild pigeons, and fill your freezer. Nice. I've thought about learning to hunt, honestly. Because I don't eat meat right now, but mostly the reason why is because of the systems that are in place through like corporate farming and stuff like that. But I respect hunting for food. No, if he was a British aristocrat, instead of hunting the doves, he would use another bird to hunt the doves and bring them back to him. All right. Let's get Chatcraft on here. We'll make some Chatcraft in the background while this game is going. Let's get to see a little bit behind the curtain here. Alright, so we got a slightly small one today. How many zealots? Let's see, we got 8 zealots. That's actually a lot of zealots. Man, maybe Protoss are overpowered in the Chatcraft. What do you guys think? 8 zealots, 8 marines. I'll clump them up a little bit so they stand a little bit better chance. And 6 zerglings. It's not every day that you see actually less zerglings. Not even the less purchased zergling squads pairs, but actually less zerglings than the other two. It's a rarity. Alright, now I gotta boot up BattleNet here. Oh, the Archon! Thank you, I forgot the Archon. Gotta keep me on my toes about that. Protoss. Ground unit. Why won't it let me click on ground units? There we go. Archon. Put it behind, I think? Or should we put it in front? I don't think it'll matter too much. Let's put it in front. Because we wanted to get some kills, right? Otherwise the Zealots will steal all the kills. Each Zergling purchase is a Tinder date? What? I'm not sure I understand that.
프로브의 그 지지는 소리 좀 작아요. 예. 네. SB의
Like, you just have to spam a lot of them?
때리는 건지 많은
Is that what you're saying?
시각적 효과도 별로 없고.
그렇죠.
Oh yeah, don't forget the +2 air attack. Let me change that.
듣고 튀는 뭐 효과도 있는데 프로브는 하는 둥 마는 둥 보세요.
Upgrade settings.
정말 거기
Protoss.
참 빈약한 애들이에요.
네, 몸집도 좀
Protoss air
작아서,
weapons.
사정종 일꾼 가운데 가장 작아서
Initial level 2.
그렇죠.
Alright.
드론의 드론이나 SCV는 좀 통통해가지고 잘
There we go.
찍히거든요. 프로브는 세월에
Got it.
가지고요. 그렇겠네요.
You guys couldn't see it, but it's there.
잘못 찍히면은 열받아요.
Saved. Alright.
올라갑니다.
I gotta start up Battle.net.
초반에 이 김현우 선수의 유닛 움직임들을 보니까 긴장을
Get the game going.
있는 것 같습니다. 오히려 3대 0으로 앞서고 있는 이런
Archon needs some food.
그렇죠. 큰 힘이 되는 거예요.
그렇습니다. 큰 힘이 되고
Wait, what's going on? We're talking about Andromeda?
뒤에 또 다른 선수들이 기다리고 있기 때문에라는 든든한 그런 신뢰, 책임감 이런 것들이 적절히
Andromeda was really bad for Terran.
2대1도 아니고 3대0 코.
I didn't realize that.
만들어주지 않았습니까? 편하죠.
Andromeda was such a great map, though.
있고요. 기다리는 선수도 있고. 김현 선수가 뭐 저그전을 많이 치렀긴 했지만 신인으로서 그래서 적지 않은 경기 수를
I really liked Andromeda.
10경기 이상은 치르고 나왔기 때문에
I wonder if they could tweak it to make it not too bad for Terran. I'm actually a little bit surprised that Terrans do badly on it because it's so easy to take a third base.
그대로 김현우 선수는 레어 올리고
Like if the Terran takes 3 bases, I guess it's because the Zerg, it's easy for the Zerg to take 6 bases, right? Or the Protoss to take 6 bases in that case. Not just the 4th. Every map is bad for Terran when I play it. Big true for me as well. Vibes. That's a vibe.
지금까지의 초반 출발은 김현우 선수가 약간 더 좋네요.
시간차 점수를 끊어주는 것도 좋고요.
네, 뭐 그렇다고 해서 프로토스가 나쁜 것도 아니고요. 네.
자, 커세어 나온 가운데 템플러 카드까지 올려주고 있는 송병구 선수입니다.
Bisu Carriers versus Jadong, Stork versus GG. Yeah, there's so many great games. And some of the the longest games too. Oh yeah, like Stork versus GG play. That was like one of the longest games ever, right? Hour-and-a-half game or something like that. Crazy. Alright, so let's go ahead and we can pause this game. So we can get on over into the Chatcraft. There we go. Alright, let's see how this goes. That Archon is rearing and ready to go. I wonder who's gonna win. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and power overwhelming. Oh man, the Zealot's still got all the kills. 3 kills on the Archon, actually. You guys can't see it, but 3 kills on the Archon. Very nicely done. A bit of a slaughter, but ladies and gentlemen, we actually have a very rare Protoss win today. Well done, Flippy Killer, Oddstar, and Faragia supporting the Protoss. Especially Faragia with the Archon purchase. Flippy Killer with the 1,200 minerals. It's too bad there was not a way for him to spend 1,337 minerals to match his name, but close enough though. Look at that. See, even with all the complaining, Protoss are still at 29 wins. They're still 4 behind Terran and 22 behind Zerg. Oh man. Only 1 Zealot died? Rip that Zealot. Fighting Spirit, one of the worst Terran maps? That has a 50% win rate? No comment. Alright, well done everybody. Nicely done. Let's go ahead and I wish I like leaving this screen up. Like it feels anticlimactic to delete this celebration before I switch, but I kind of have to. Otherwise it screws up all the animations the next time I do it. So let's just do it real quick, huh? There we go. Terran almost had it. Almost had It's tough because of turret placement in the natural. Oh, I can see that. The zealot was forced to eat plastic. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. Flippy Killer taking the MVP. We can get back to Stork versus Modesty on Andromeda. That was the biggest Chatcraft ever? No, not quite. I think the biggest one was probably on my birthday. When there was like definitely over 100 Zerglings, and then there was like 7 Ultralisks and 10 Hydras, and like 90 Marines. It was crazy. I have all the maps saved still. No, the tanks don't get siege. Tanks do not get siege. I mean, I could load it up if you want to see it. Might as well, right? I have all the records for all the Chatcrafts, so I could like look through them without looking at the maps and like find out what the most number was, maybe what the most mineral spent was. But let's see here. Was it 1, 2, or 3? We had 3 Chatcrafts on my birthday. I don't remember if it was the second or the third one. I guess I can load it up and find out. You blacked out. Yeah, this is it. Alright, hold on a sec. What the hell? Alright. Apparently I switched the scenes too fast and it didn't actually do it. So there we go. Anyway, yeah, so here we go. I think this might be the biggest ever. I'm not sure. If it's not, it's one of the top 2 or 3. Look at this. And it doesn't even fit on the screen. Tanks, Vultures, Hydralisks, Ultralisks. Kerrigan's in there as well. There was a significant amount of Zealots, but the Protoss mostly got slaughtered. I don't even remember what happened in this one. Oh, that's right. The Zerglings got stuck and they got slaughtered by the Marines. Kerrigan's still alive. Oh, that's right. There was like 2 Kerrigans in here, right? There was 2 or 3 Kerrigans, I think. But the Marines still ended up winning. So the blur that you see is actually an observer that I put in so that in case Kerrigan cloaked, the enemies would still get to see her, so she wouldn't just insta-kill everything, basically. Because otherwise she would cloak and then whatever. Make the Zerg area start creep covered? I could do that, actually. That'd be kind of fun. That'd be kind of fun. Have the Zerg over here and have, like, I could have a couple pylons in here, too, just to, like, spice it up a little bit, right? Maybe? I don't know. I might need to make a bigger arena, too. When I made this arena, it looks like it's plenty of space, but that pretty much filled it up. Anyway. So, yeah, I think that was the biggest one, but I'd have to really go back and, like, check. I don't know if the file size would indicate how big of a map how much stuff was on the map, though. No, there was no hero Ultralisk in that particular battle. Just some normal Ultralisks, and a couple Kerrigans. Because even though the Tarasks are probably better, the Kerrigans are cooler. Look at this hold, by the way. Look at that Templar. Look at the balls on that Templar. Sitting there out in the middle of the open area, just chilling, like daring them to just get a free kill on a High Templar before it gets storm researched. Or maybe before it gets enough energy to storm? I'm not sure. There's the storm. He just stormed 4 lings and 3 probes. How did he hold there? He sacrificed like 20 probes. That's how. He threw all of his probes into that fight. He knows he's in trouble, I think, now, too. Or still in trouble, I should say. Alright, I'll look at the file sizes and see if I can figure out which one would be the biggest file size. No, they're all 33 or 34 kilobytes for every single Chatcraft. So I don't think you could tell based on that. Yeah, you can't tell just from the file size. I'd have to look at the text files. All the units amounts that were purchased are all stored in a text file. Or actually no, it's the minerals spent. The minerals spent are stored in a text file, not the actual unit numbers. So I'd have to open up every single text file and like read the numbers and add it up. So I don't know if I really want to do that badly. But if I was Leet, I could write a script to read all the text files and add up the minerals spent or something like that, and maybe that way I could figure it out, but I'm not that Leet. Oh, he let it die! Oh no! I'm not Leet enough to write a bot to do it, unfortunately. You can write a script in a couple minutes. You do the formatting? I can show you the formatting, I guess. But it's not really that necessary. See if I can find it real quick. It might be cool to go back and look at all the minerals spent by everyone, though. You talked you out of it? Okay. Fair enough. What I think would be fun, though, would be to go and see, add up the total mineral, because the minerals spent are by person. So, and of course, sometimes it got glitched out and recorded the wrong people, so that's a problem, unfortunately. But it might be fun to go back and look at who spent the most minerals over the course of the last year of Chatcraft or something like that, you know? That might be kind of cool. Let's see. Is this where they are? Yeah, here we go. 럴커는 결국에는 스톰으로 제거를 하는 아주 비효율적인 전투를 했습니다. 스피드업도 안 돼 있습니다, 질럿들이 말이죠. 네, 결국 가스를 이제 다른 쪽에 투자하느라 아직까지 발업이 되어 있지 않은 것 같은데, 어쨌든 송병호 선수는 완벽하게 병력 갖춰서 센터 쪽에 나갔을 시에는 그 나간 병력을 가지고 11시 쪽이면 11시 쪽, 아니면 센터 쪽을 완벽하게 장악한 이후 멀티 하나 가져가는 선택이 나와야 돼요. 네. 아, 이게 지금 송병호 선수는 오로지 그냥 업그레이드 힘으로 저거를 나중에 이제 때려 눕히는 그런 체제를 선택을 했는데, 이제 최근에 들어서 뭐 얼마 전부터 최근에 들어서 이런 전략이 안 나오는 이유가 You missed this PvZ meta? 빨라져서 그래요. 지금 멀티 뭐 11시 지역을 what's different about it? Oh, because they go more Hydras now. I see what you're saying. Yeah, it made for some tense battles for sure, where the Protoss are just like trying to build up enough to break out of this like lurker contain, and the Zerg are like trying to keep the lid on them and everything. Chad lurker. Ooh, that was a spicy little lurker ball right there. bad for the Zealots, but also potentially bad for the Lurkers. One storm could drop them all.
자원이 되기 때문에 성큰 도배만 해도 프로토스가 못 들어가는 상황이 나옵니다. 그렇기 때문에 여기 멀티 가져가 밑에
Well, Stork got out. Wait, this isn't Stork versus Modesty, is it? Is this still... I thought Modesty was Terran for some reason. I had in my head that he was Terran. That's so weird. Who am I thinking of? Someone that has an M name that's Terran, maybe. Memory. I think maybe I was thinking Memory. Ironic. I misremembered Memory, maybe. Maflash. Fire Bad Hero. Modesty and Memory. They sound a little bit more similar. Similar vowels, same amount of fantasy. Same amount of syllables. So here's the question: if I was gonna do a Chatcraft battle bracket with pro gamers, who would I have to do? Who would I do for that? And how would I pick which pro gamers to put in the top six? Let's say top 16, just to top 16 most. Because I want to. It probably would want to be a popularity contest, right? But like, how do you find out who the top 16 most popular pro gamers are? You know, Smith, I hate to say it, but you might be pretty lonely in that fandom. I wonder if Klazart would still be a fan of Savior. I don't remember if or what he said about Savior after the match fixing stuff. 1 to 2 most famous pros of each race from different eras. Oh yeah, you could do that. So you could do, like, you know, Fantasy Flash, Stork, Zhongbi, Jaedong Effort, and then go back and do, you know, Bisu. Maybe, I don't know if I'd want to include Savior. And then you go back and do Reach, Boxer, Yellow, Nalra. Who's another Zerg? July Zerg. That might be a good way to do it, to span the eras, you know? And then we could include modern ASL people too. Mini. And who are the top, let's see, who's the top 2? Mini and Rain, maybe? Zero spans eras. Some of them span different eras, I guess, actually, too. Revisionist leaving off a Bones Law. Go Rush? You played against Go Rush? Nice. How did you meet July Zerg, Lucette? I don't think I ever met July Zerg, unfortunately. I know I met Go Rush. I worked with Go Rush. He's a really nice guy. I've talked about that before on stream. Oh, look at the lake of blood there! Oh my god, that's so many Lings just dying to like 3 storms. Oh, wow, look at that. Oh. It's so many dead Zerglings. Holy mackerel. Starcraft 2 tourney in Columbus. Nice. I forgot that July Zerg did a fair amount of Starcraft 2. Who else would be a modern must-have, like from the modern era, that wasn't in like the old era, right? Last, I guess, maybe? I feel like on this show, though, because we do so much old school stuff, the modern players might not really have a chance, you know? Yeah, Rain. I like Rain because he's kind of old and new school, a little bit. So probably Mini and Rain and Soma. Yeah, Zero for sure, because he's modern and he actually was very successful in the Kespa days. Last Soma. I don't know who else really. But I don't know if Last would do very well, you know? Hero, yeah. Hero would be a good one. Now I've got too many names. Maybe we shouldn't include the modern era. Maybe that should be a whole different thing. Maybe we should just do the Kespa days. Let's see if we got Reach, Nalra, Boxer, Nada, Yellow, Jelizer, Bisu, Stork, Zhongbi, Flash, Fantasy, Jadong, Effort.
근데 저 저그 6시 멀티가요. 상당히 나중에 발전이 되면 부수기 어려운 상황이기 때문에 커세어 좀 바탕 삼아가지고 다크템으로 몇 마리 정도 떨어져야 되거든요. 아까 셔틀도 살아있던 것으로 보였는데요.
Trying to figure who the last two would be in that group, you know? Oov, yeah, Oov, good point. Oov would have to be in there. Who's in the same league as all those guys though? I counted Nada. Look at this DT and Observer just killing all these lurkers over here. Does he lose rights after becoming a LoL coach? No. I said Effort. Effort I don't even feel like is quite on the same level, but like he's basically the best Zerg of the late Kespa era, right? Other than Jadong, so I kind of felt like even though he hasn't won a bunch of tournaments, he's kind of like the only option there. Like what others other than oh, and then we could I guess throw in Zero maybe. I don't know if Zero counts as like a superstar of the old days though. I'm missing an old school Protoss. Are you talking about like Garimto? If you go way far back, it'd be Garimto. Or are you talking about Gur? Four Bonjois plus BC Flash Stork Jadong is half the bracket. Who are you counting as the four Bonjois then? If you're not, if Flash is not one of them, is that a Boxer, not a Savior? Yeah, we included Nalra. Harangi. It's hard because there's certain players that are like guaranteed to go on your best of list, right? You can't not include Boxer or Oov, but then it's like Effort? Maybe? Garimto? I don't know how many Star Leagues did Garimto actually win? He was he was like the best early Protoss, but he didn't really have a long career at the top, you know? Yeah, Yellow has to be in there. Calm had one MSL win, I believe. Good vibes. Follow the channel. That's great. That makes me happy to have good vibes in the channel. Effort won the same number of Star Leagues as the GOAT. Okay, well, as far as number ones, yes. But medals, like if you're talking about silvers, Stork had a bunch of silvers. Didn't Choja only win like one Star League or like got silver and a couple or something like that? He didn't like have a ton of them. Plagued Archons, baby. participation ribbons. I think Stork actually has the most. I think Stork had the record for the most consecutive Star Leagues, I think. Like the most consecutive OSLs that he was in the OSL, which means round of 16. Because before that is considered the ODT, OSL Dual Tournament. Oh god, I don't know if I want to click this. How long is... Oh my god. Oh my god. Bahamut, how long did you spend making that? Have you been working on that this whole time? That's amazing. Instead of the adventurers, it's all different kinds of plastic trash. Oh my god, that's amazing. You've been working on it for an hour. Throw Mondragon in for the memes. Oh no, if we start getting into foreign players, that's a whole other thing. That's crazy. Hold on. We interrupt this regularly scheduled program. You guys, I have to put this on stream, man. We're off to see the gizzard. Or we're off to clog the gizzard. The wonderful gizzard of Albatross. Wow. Wow. I don't know what to say. Be careful, there's a jellyfish on your screen. It's true. It's true. Oh boy. I don't know what to say about that. Well done though. Well done. Styrofoam is another kind of plastic, I think. Oh, it looks like a compostable one? It's hard to tell. You know, even compostable stuff is not actually compostable. When you go to the store and you see something where it says like compostable plastic spoons or compostable spoons or something like that, if you read the fine print, it says compostable only in special industrial composting facilities, of which there aren't any. There's like 5 in the United States. There's no one that actually picks up those compostable things. So they're not actually, they're like technically supposedly compostable, but realistically they're not actually compostable. That's another example of what I call greenwashing, where they're like, we put the word compostable on our packaging so you think it's green friendly so you'll buy it. It's actually just as bad as plastic. Zelos! Oh, Zelos, yeah. Zelos, I can't believe I forgot Zelos. I love Zelos. Man, it's tough though, because then, I mean, what if you just did it by ranked by number of Star League like placements, you know, or something like that? But are there any fan favorites that were people loved that didn't actually win a lot? You know, like Gorosh didn't actually win a lot of Star Leagues, right? But he's still awesome. Jaehoon? I don't know about Jaehoon. Stork does not count. Yeah, I mentioned Jongbi. Yuck. Oh man, look at this Protoss. Oh, what's back there? He's attacking the front with a million. Mozzie's just dead, right? There's so much stuff there. Yeah, okay, he's dead. That's the look at his face right there. Artosis. I don't think I would want to do a bracket for foreign players, non-Korean players. JJ. Let's see if there's a list. Let's see if there's a list. Most Star Leagues. See if there's like a list on Wikipedia. Players. Star League? Flash, the most Star Leagues of any wins of any player tying Nada. 4 of them won in a single year. I guess we could just go to OSL and MSL, right? And count. Three Kings. Nara being the most accomplished of the 3. Okay, so let's do MSL. So there's like a list at the bottom, right, of how many people won each. So let's see. There's 3 MSLs. And actually, I would want to include placements, right? So Nada, Uv, Savior, Bisu, Flash. Still question mark on if I would want to include Savior. Let's go to OSLs. So, I mean, it's pretty obvious who some of them are, right? 3 OSLs and 3 MSLs. Who got that? Nada? Nada is the only person to have won 3 OSLs and 3 MSLs, if you call the KPGA Tour an MSL. Nada is the only one. Flash won 3 OSLs, but oh wait, no, Flash did both also. Okay, Flash and Nada are the only 2 that won 3 of each. No one's ever won 4 of either of them. And then you have stuff like, it's really interesting, like Bisu won 3 MSLs and no OSLs. Savior won 3 MSLs and no OSLs. Oh no, one and only 1 OSL. So it's interesting how some people had like 1 Star League that they did really well at, right? And then Jaedong won 3 OSLs. Oh, Jaedong never won an MSL? He got 3 second places. Oh my gosh, are you serious? How is Jaedong the king of silver for the MSL? What the actual crap? What the? How is? No. He lost to 4GG and Flash twice. Wait, Jaedong won. Wait, am I confused here? Jaedong won. Oh, no, Jaedong's right here. You guys are probably yelling at me. He won 2. I'm an idiot. Sorry. So Jaedong won 2 MSLs. Sorry, but he actually lost 3 MSLs, or not lost, but he got second in 3 MSLs. But look at this. Nada got 3 MSL wins and 3 MSL silvers on top of that, so he got 6 placements. Flash got 6 placements just in the MSL, and the OSL, he got 3 more, that's 9, and 1 silver, that's 10, so we got 10 placements. He got to the finals 10 times, guys! It's insanity! Flash got 3 wins, and then 1 silver, so that's 4 placements. Plus 3 is 7 placements. 8. So Flash only got 8 placements. Flash only got to the finals 8 times. Nada got to the finals 10 times. But anyways, you can kind of see how there's like some of the same people here. So Grimto actually did get 2 OSL wins. And that's it. If you count bronzes, it gets even more complicated. You'd have to include Pro League somehow? 3 yellow silvers, 4... Yeah, look at the silvers here. Boxer actually has 4 That's why he never got the golden mouse. He won the Star League 2 times, and then he got silver 4 more times. 4 more times. Boxer actually got 4 silvers, only 2 golds in the OSL. What about the MSL? He only won the MSL once. Actually. No, Boxer has way more. I think Boxer has more. It feels like Boxer must have more placements than that. Because his list of achievements on TLPD is like 4 pages long or something. I don't know how you could include Pro League results, really. I guess you're right, because there was other tournaments besides OSL and MSL back then. So he won a lot of other stuff, other random stuff. So what the hell? Yellow Arnak got a 2nd place in OSL once? Who was that against? Versus Jadong, okay. I forgot about that. Fantasy beats Stork to get his first win. Jongbi beats Fantasy twice more. If they'd kept going, if they'd had another OSL, maybe Jongbi would have been a Golden Mouse winner as well, because he won the last 2 of them. So, but then there's a lot of people like 4GG was a one-hit wonder. Mind was a one-hit wonder. It looks like Choja was actually a one-hit wonder. I don't see him here. Oh, no, he got a silver as well. Did Choja win any of these? I don't see Choja. Oh, here he got a couple of silvers also. So maybe, I guess Choja got more finals placements than I thought. For GG won an SC2, did he really? I know when I'm on Twitch. Let's see if he just happens to be on right now. You guys get to see who I'm following on Twitch real quick. Just see if 4GG's on for some reason. I guess no, he wouldn't be on right now, would he? But 4GG always his stream title is always Arena MSL winner SC2 code S or something like that. He puts his achievements in his stream title, which I am on board with completely. I think it's good. I like that he does that. But it's kind of funny though. So I mean, the question is that a good metric? Just to look at the total placements to see, you know, consider who would be the top players to put in a bracket. Or I guess we could have a vote maybe. Yeah, that's right. That's right. GSL Code A, DreamHack Arena MSL. Champion. Did he win a DreamHack also? Nice. I didn't realize that 4GG was only. I guess I forgot rather that 4GG was only Code A. That's right. WCG is a whole other tournament. Actually, that's actually true. I forgot about that. I don't think you're not quite doing the Ultralisk right this time, but it was a good try. It was a good attempt. Oh wait, you actually flipped it. I thought it was Ultralisk 3. You actually flipped Ultralisk 4. That's weird. Stork has 3.8k viewers? Are you serious? Good for him. On Africa, right? Because he usually doesn't have a lot of viewers on Twitch. I'm a follower of Stork on Twitch, so I can look real quick over here. I think? Where is he? He must not be on Twitch right now. Or wait, did you say followers or viewers? Oh, viewers. Okay, on Africa. Okay, I guess he's not on Twitch at the moment. I don't know if IEF counts. Dude, I think Stork is married, actually. I think he's actually married with a kid now. I think it's so cool that the programmers can... Oh, Balrog, you're back. Dude, Balrog, I answered your question earlier, but I wasn't sure if you were still here about the Starcraft scene. Did you hear all that? I can go over it again if you're interested, because I felt bad because I said, I'll get back to your question, and then I forgot about it for like 5 minutes. You missed it, okay. Basically, you asked about what's going on. There's the ASL, Africa Star League, which is twice a year, and it's a major Korean Star League, so that's still happening. And then the BSL is Bombastic Star League, and that is basically the big Star League for foreigners, for non-Korean players. So there is still a competitive StarCraft scene. It's not what it used to be, but it still exists and it's still going strong. That's the short version, basically. Prize pools are pretty lucrative. Yeah, I think the ASL is like 30 grand or something like that. $30,000 prize pool, I want to say. BSL, I don't think has that big of a prize pool, but I'm not sure. We could check real quick. Africa Star League. Let's go to season 12 so we don't accidentally spoil anything. Yeah, there we go. So, oh, it's got the translation already. Yeah. So first place, $25,000. Not too bad. So this makes it. It's a 50 million won prize pool, which is about $44,000, I think, or something like that total. So there you go. And that's Africa Bombastic Star League. Prize pool $5,000. So pretty decent. Pretty decent considering none of the players are pro players, you know. But yeah. When is moletrap Star League starting up? As soon as I get a sponsor that wants to. I would do a Star League, honestly. Well, actually, I don't know if I would, because I don't think I would be super great at organizing it. But if I got enough money, I could hire someone to organize it, and I would just like promote and cast it or something like that. I would do a Star League, but currently no one is offering me thousands of dollars to put on a Star League, so. $30K is small compared to other esports tournaments. That is correct, but compared to nothing, it's a lot. Most of the Star League players, I would give up gaming for January. What was I saying? Yeah, I mean, $30,000 for first place is what the Star League's prizes used to be back in the old days, or close to it. I think it said 25,000 for mini last season, and I think the OSL used to be like, yeah, it used to be like $50,000 for first place or something like that. Which, you know, isn't $1 million, but it's a decent amount. But I mean, Brood War is a 24-year-old game, so you can't expect it to have the same prize pool as modern stuff. Although, I mean, like, you know, Dota is 10 years old, League is 12 years old or something like that. They have some big prize pools now, but it's a different thing. Yeah, Starcraft 2 is 11 years old now or something almost. I don't know what the prize pools are like for Starcraft 2 tourneys. Let's find out again. I was just looking at Starcraft 2. The last tournament that happened. Oh, that's kind of interesting. This day in Starcraft. IEM won by SOS. Interesting. Well, I know who won it, so I'll just put it in here. So the last Katowice. Oh wow, look at that. See? Yeah, so look at the prize pool here. $500,000 prize pool for StarCraft 2 actually. That's insane. I didn't realize that there was that many that much money in StarCraft 2 prize pool still. How many commentators did they have? Look at this. Smix and Claris were the hosts, observers, translator, and they had a bunch of casters. What are these? Side stream commentators. Oh, these different languages, maybe? Oh, I think these are different languages. Okay. And these are the main casting crew. That makes sense. I think these are the... I think? Or who's Beowulf? Maybe these aren't... I don't know what these are. I don't know what the side stream casters mean. Oh, is it because there's like not all the games are being covered, and so there's like side streams for the covering the other stuff? I don't know. Anyway. So, yeah. Lots of money in StarCraft 2, apparently. You're undefeated against Cyril on land. Wow. That's impressive. What's your record? How many games have you played? How many times have you beaten him? 0. That's what I was kind of expecting. You played him in 2010 for Finland qualifiers. Oh, that's cool. 2-0. That's awesome, man. That's a cool thing to be able to say. He was like 12 years old or something. That's true, because I was just looking at his thing yesterday or earlier today. Oh yeah, because I was watching Beastie Cutie's stream. He does Age of Empires 4 now, and he said something about Cyril, and someone said, "Who's Cyril?" And he says, "Oh, he's the best StarCraft 2 player." And so I looked up Cyril. I was just kind of curious. I saw he's 23, and I'm like, what the hell? I was surprised that a 23-year-old was playing StarCraft 2, because it means that he... Well, I guess he was playing from a very young age then. Because I wouldn't expect anyone new to games to start playing StarCraft 2 right now, I guess, you know? But then on Grubby's stream, he played against a guy that was 18 years old playing Warcraft 3. Warcraft 3 is older than that kid, and he's playing at the highest, at a high rank on the Warcraft 3 ladder. On a game that's older than him. What the hell? He came to all the lands in Finland with his older brother. That's cool, man. That's cool. Was he good back then? Or was he just like bad because he was 12 and he was just going there just for kicks because his brother was there or something? He was good even then. Nice. Warcraft 3 was a good game. I never played it almost at all competitively, because when it came out, I got it when it first came out, and my computer was not quite good enough to handle it, and so I would the game would lag when I tried to play competitive. I could play the campaign, and I really enjoyed the campaign, but I couldn't play competitively online, so I like barely played any versus matches with Warcraft 3. He always made it through the online qualifiers. Nice. Okay, that's cool. Inland, interesting. I almost said inland because I was thinking about Finland. I was gonna ask like if there are a lot of players in Finland that were at a high level, because like not too big of a country. Sometimes you had players that like kind of were the only good player in a certain country, and so like they'd always be their representative for WCG because there was just like no one else challenging them. There was a lot back then? Okay, cool. I was very entrenched in the Korean scene back then, so I didn't really know a ton about what was going on outside of Korea. Nice. I actually recognize half those names, so I didn't know they were all from Finland though, I guess. Did Elfie play like Warcraft or something beforehand? I feel like I recognize Elfie's name from not just Starcraft, but maybe not. Okay, that's what I'm not senile yet, guys. Wait, did we watch this game last week too? Because this is showing us... I thought I remember seeing that happen before with the Hydralisk using Scourge to get the high ground vision. I feel like we did. Am I on the wrong account or something like that? Why is this recommending me games that I've already seen? Do you guys remember this? Am I crazy? Maybe I'm psychic, guys. Maybe I actually didn't see this before, but maybe I saw it in the future before. I predicted myself watching this. Well, I have watched them all, that's true, but that was 12 years ago and I've forgotten them all. I mean, like, recently. YouTube does track every video you've ever seen. Well, maybe not ever, it might be a recent thing. But like, you know, if I scroll down the side here, or like let's say if I do this. Spork versus Fantasy. See, it's got the red at the bottom. It shows that I've that's the progress bar for my watching this video. So I know I've watched this video from beginning to end before, or watched through the end of this video before. Maybe not these though, but, and see, this one has red because I've watched through the end of this as well. Oh, this had a K-pop show in it. Who was asking about that the other day? Someone was like, did they ever have K-pop groups at the start of at Star Leagues? And I was like, yeah, at the finals they often had that. And here we go. This is a Star League finals where they had, I don't know who this is. Does it say? Is that Girls' Generation? Not sure. I know Girls' Generation had like a million women in the group, and this is a lot of them. I don't know them well enough to recognize them though. But I do recognize this song a little bit, so that's why I was thinking it. Anyway, now I'm gonna get all kinds of music flags on my screen. Couple tiers below Girls' Generation. They had, I think they had top tier K-pop groups at the Star Leagues. Yeah, this was another Sarah Reaver game that we watched not that long ago, I think, right? Do you guys mind if I switch the video? Because I feel like we just watched this like a week or two ago. Stair Reaver is toxic. Stork versus Type B. I wonder where he got his name from. Do you think this is blood type? Why is Type B like from an anime or something like that? I don't realize it. Did I forget to unpause Chatcraft again? I'm such an idiot. I'm sorry. Wait, why are the depots paused? I didn't pause the depots. Did someone else do that? Did a mod do that? Do I even have any mods in chat?
My life for
Maybe Baruch
hire.
did it. Baruch is a mod, right? I don't remember pausing the depots and stuff. Anyway, sorry about that. Chatcraft is back online. Is Type B a band? Maybe. Type B personality? Type B band?
You want a piece of me,
I don't see
boy?
anything about Type B for bands. Oh, there's a white guy in the audience. You gotta show him on camera. This is many Zerglings, yes? Pusan versus Firebite here on Longinus. We can watch
My
that one
life
next.
for hire. My life for hire. My life for hire. My life for hire.
Uh-oh.
My life for
Soron
hire.
Dan Mono coming out of the woodwork with some zealots. It's really bothering me that the
My
bot
life
is not
for
working.
hire.
선수와 김태균 선수가 또 아주 명승부를 펼쳤던 전장이기도 해서 문성희 선수의 어떤 그 드랍류 플레이
Oh wait, maybe I can fix it now.
꼼꼼해야 됩니다.
16강 첫 경기하는 문성재 일단 준비된 빌드를 꼬이게
아하.
하면 성병고.
확실히
Yes.
최근에 신의 정원에서 좀
Okay, now the bot should be moletrap bot.
이 맵에서는 스타리그 16강 리그하고만 지금 세 번째 싸우는 거네요. 그러니까 김명훈 선수한테는 이겼습니다, 흥명구가. 그리고 김정우 선수에게 이제 패했었는데 일단 문성진 선수하고 이제 세 번째 붙고 있는 거고 문성진은 이 맵에서 전적 자체가 없어요.
지금은 안정감 있게 프로브 정찰을 해주고 있고 저글링을 무슨
There we go. Moletrap bot is back.
이 저글링까지 뽑았는데 캐논 두 개는
Think of R-type when you hear Type
My
B.
life for
What is
hire.
R-type? I think I've heard that term before, but I don't remember
이렇게 좀 출발을 했으면 좋았을 텐데
from where.
송병호 선수가 약간 좀 긴장을 한 것 같고요.
This map was dumb. It made for some interesting games though. I as a watcher of games, I like Heartbreak Ridge. I haven't actually played on it. Oh, okay. It's funny, I actually know some people that, I don't know if it's famous, but I randomly know people that are in this obscure community for a shmup called Ikaruga. I don't know if that's well known or not. Cannon rushes and probably... Yeah, I guess the ridge behind the natural and stuff makes this a pretty wacky, cheesable map, doesn't it? Ikaruga... Yes, Ikaruga is the black and white game, yes. I was like, no, that game had color, and I'm like, oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, where you'd switch back and forth between black and white, yeah. Really clever concept, honestly. I've played a little tiny bit of Ikaruga, I think. I tried it on an emulator once, and I was terrible at it. But there are people that did videos that did perfect runs in Ikaruga and stuff, and it was really interesting to watch. I'm pretty good at bullet hells, actually. I'm relatively good at dodging around and keeping track of where my ship is going and finding paths out from in between the bullets and stuff. Oh wait, who is this again? Stork versus Type B. I really wonder where her name came from. There's a bullet hell game with waifus. Interesting. By the way, guys, I'm gonna give you one more chance. I'm gonna give you a chance to go back on it and veto this. Last time I was asking if I should do a sponsorship for. Oh, that's wide open. He could have gotten more lings in there if he tried. Maybe he was just checking the cannon count. That might have been what he was doing. I asked if I should do a sponsorship for Raid Shadow Legends, and you guys were like, "Go for it." So I'm probably gonna do that this week. Because it's a relatively easy one where it's just like you just have to get people to play the tutorial. It's like a 5-minute thing. So that worked okay with Klondike. People were willing to do that for Klondike. I'm definitely not gonna play it very much though, or like push it very hard though. I'm just gonna kind of leave it up and let it go. Ika Ruga stream when? You really want to see me like fail at a game pretty hard? I mean the color switch. I'm good at bullet hells, but the color switching I don't think I can handle. I guess I could just stay one color and pretend it's a single color game, maybe. I do have a shmups in my Steam library called it's like pretty generic. It was like on sale for like 45 cents. Super Bit Blaster. I could play that maybe, I guess. I don't know. So don't doing NFT sponsorships. Alright. I'm assuming that Smith wrote a text message there, but it's white text on black background and I can't tell the difference, so I don't know what he actually said. The old kill the overlords and send in the DTs trick. Where's he going with the DTs? Why was he running over there? The drones are up north, dude. Oh, because there's a sunken there. He needs to wait for the sunken to get killed. For the overlord. Not quite. Oh, man. Let's make moletrap coin. I could make moletrap coin actually, because there's a is it Rally.io? I think it's called, the website that does they specifically do sub. Rally.io is a cryptocurrency, and then they do sub cryptocurrencies for content creators. Like Livy B has Bcoin. I think Tasteless has. Didn't Tasteless do a crypto coin for a bit? I wonder if he dropped it though. I don't know if he kept up with that or like stopped promoting it or something like that. Taste coin, yeah. He still does that. Okay. I don't think I have enough of an audience to make a crypto coin work for me though. But I don't really want to also. But it's kind of funny that it wouldn't be that difficult to sign up and make my own crypto coin. Or maybe they have a maybe they have a review process. I'm not sure.
템플러남이 이제 아콘을 만들어주면서 투아콘 때 어떤 어느 정도 적을 압박해 나가는 그런 형상이긴 하지만 정찰이 성공을 해버렸기 때문에 하이 템플러를 지금 놔두는 거고요.
그리고 문성진의 러커는 지금 수비적으로 배치되어 있습니다.
어쩌면 뭐 레어 단계가 오래 지속이 되고, 그리고 러커가 개발돼 있고 그러면은 송병구 선수는 언제 내본진의 러커 드랍이
I was just checking to see if Tasteless was like on right now. I could check his stream out. I guess I could anyways.
이 부분까지는 송병구 선수가 단순히 러커만 확인을 했지 뮤탈리스크를 준비하는 모습까지 보지 못했기 때문에 커세어를 모아놓지도 못했고 오히려 이렇게 하이템플러를 운영한다고 봤을 때는 잡아낼 수도 있어요.
But yeah, no, I'm not gonna do any NFTs. If I did do NFTs ever, it would be as a kind of a meme. I think I wouldn't put myself completely above doing NFTs, but I would have to do it as a bit of a meme.
템플러들 아주 농락하면서 뮤탈리스크가 거의 뭐 끝장에 가까울 정도 피해를 줄 수도 있었겠죠. 근데
All those High Templar are like hugging the Nexus, as if the Nexus will protect them. Maybe they think the Nexus works like a bunker and they can like run inside. I mean, why can't they? By the way, it's a building, right? High Templar should be able to just run inside the building, right? But then, why can't anyone run into any building? Gateway makes sense that you can't go into it. It's like a portal you have to go out of, right? Protoss buildings don't have insides. Why do they have an outside if the outside isn't protecting an inside? The gateway makes sense because it's like a warp gate that they're going through to get out into the where they are, right? But how do Archons pure energy die to a Zergling claw? No. Are they pure energy? Or do they have some bit of organicness inside the energy, and they're just wielding the energy as a big shield around them? Because it's two High Templar, right? And High Templar are beings, right? They're dudes. Or we talked about it before. There's some female High Templar, I think, right? I thought they were pure energy also, but I'm just like doubting that now. I'm like, are they? Maybe there's more to them. Man, I'm hungry. I feel like I want to eat more. I don't have any more leftovers left. The only thing in front of me is Girl Scout cookies. I already ate some of those. I probably shouldn't eat all of the Girl Scout cookies in one sitting. Yeah, right? There you go. There's 10 hit points. So there's like a sliver of biological stuff inside them, right? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know what the lore says. I don't know what the I mean, the 10 hit points is probably there just because like you couldn't have a unit without hit points in the game. For coding purposes or something, right? Or not that you couldn't, but it would be very difficult to code things to have something else. Do Archons have buttholes though? Maybe they have two buttholes. Maybe their buttholes are pure energy though. Maybe all of the energy that they're putting off is just... they're just pooping out into the universe. Their essence. Man, Protoss are strong, dude. Did you see all those Zerglings just die for free without killing any? Oh, we actually... And then there was these two Zerglings that got in and killed all the cannons and probes single-handedly, double-handedly, quadra-handedly. What's the purpose of butthole if there is no mouth? See, Ikaruta, we had this whole conversation before last week. The short answer is it depends. It depends on your definition, because theoretically a butt is for excreting waste, right? So if you have to excrete waste, even if you're getting your nutrients from something else, then you might still have a butt. That's my theory, at least. That's my theory on why zealots might have butts, even though they get their energy from sunlight or something. Anything can be a TT if you distract your opponent hard enough. That's true. That's true. having your because you're essentially invisible if your opponent never looks at you, right?
그 프로토스의 정신을 못 차리게 만든. 근데 이거는 굉장히 단조롭거든요, 맵이. 그렇죠. 문성진 추가 멀티를 밀어야 돼. 어떻게 해서든 여기를 밀어야지.
근데 이쪽에 병력들이 금방 배치가 됩니다.
If a tree is invisible in the forest and no one looks at it, or wait, no. Oh no. I thought it was clever that they did that with the character and Incredibles. The girl, like, she felt invisible, and so they made her actually turn invisible, and it was like kind of a fun little metaphor thing. Uh-oh. Yeah, Smith, do you have a psionic blade? 아콘도 다크섬 안에서는 스플래시 데미지밖에 안 들어가지 않습니까? 근데 I don't think Smith would be such a staunch supporter of the Zerg if he was a Dark Templar. Mystery Men? Oh, the guy's invisible as long as... Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. And he would never turn invisible when he tried to show it, right? But if no one was looking, he would be able to turn invisible. But he swears that if someone's not looking at him, he can turn invisible. Oh man, yeah, this is the good stuff. This is the good chat, right? This is the legacy of Starcraft right here. There is no way Stork wins this. I mean, he's ahead by 30 supply. That might be a way he can win. But he is, well, he's down 2 bases right now. Sometimes the death ball can win even if the Protoss is losing. If that makes sense. So there's a chance. Always a chance. Yeah, it's really hard for Stork to take a 4th here too, right? Like, would you take 12 o'clock? Take the middle? Actually, the middle might be the better base to take. But I don't know how he gets another base here. That was probably the worst storm drop I've ever seen. No, it wasn't the worst, but it was kind of bad though. Oh yeah, that's right. 12 doesn't even have gas. You know how he wins? He kills 50 Zerglings in Overlords before they can do any damage. And he still actually... That means that Type B actually jumped ahead in supply and then dropped back down because Stork is on the right. Right here. Stork is still ahead 15 supply. Only 15 supply even after that. Hey, I'm Jiraiya. Thank you for the hosts. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? How was your stream? What were you up to today? Were you, because I've seen you doing 2v2s and 1v1s and different kinds of stuff. What is that? Why did we get a second Bisu jumping up and down? Was there another host that just went off? Oh, it was like a host raid from the same person. I don't know why it says that. That's kind of weird when that happens. Anyway, thank you, Drea. How's it going? Welcome everybody to the stream. If you're new here, we're watching some old school StarCraft. Oh, nice plague. Nice plague. This is a game between Stork and a lesser known Zerg player called Type B from 2009. So this is a Pro League game, a Team League game from 2009. Let's see, this is between Samsung and... No, I'm sorry, this is actually a Star League game. This is not Pro League. This is from the early stage of the OSL. That was a good plague. That's how you beat air. You plague the Corsairs and then you finish them off somehow. Yes! Stork Super Gosu! How are your games today, Jiraiya? That is a lot of Ultralisks, though. Lots of 2v2s. All 2v2'd out. Dude, 2v2s are, I think, underappreciated StarCraft format, you know? I didn't watch 2v2s for a while, and recently I've started watching more 2v2s on stream and stuff. I've been casting some old 2v2s. It's actually can be a really fun games. 176 out of 64. 170 out of 64. Oh my god. Yeah, he has to build like 10 overlords to get back into being able to produce units again. Now he just lost some more. Oh, that's painful. And he can't make Scourge or Hydralisks until he makes those overlords. Oh no. And he doesn't have the money. He doesn't even have the money for 10 overlords. Ouch. That's not good. You know how the best way that I get unsupply blocked? Lose all my units. I suicide them into enemy defenses and they die, and then I've got supply free to make more. Pro like that. Like he's plaguing these Corsair. Oh, he's at 173 out of 200. He did it. He made all the overlords. It worked. It worked, Smith. You made an overlord in Chatcraft, and suddenly he's not supply blocked anymore. Amazing. I kind of want to eat some pretzels, but I'm worried I'll eat too many pretzels. The power of friendship. And time travel, apparently. Wow, he just killed like 5 overlords and he's still out of 195 out of 200. He's actually maxed! It's kind of amazing. I didn't think he had that much money in the bank, but he must have a really good income, I guess. Get pretzels. They're right here, though. Oh no, you guys saw that I'm wearing pants. Maelstroming 2 Ultralisks. That's the way to do it. Some pretzels. What makes a pretzel, by the way? Because these are pretzels, technically, right? But are they pretzel sticks? Does it have to be in a curly shape to be a pretzel? Otherwise, you have to put some other name on it? Or can it be a pretzel even though it's not shaped like one? I would say I'm asking the real questions, but do Archons have 2 buttholes is actually the real question. We've already asked the biggest philosophical questions of our age. We're not going to top that today.
최종 유닛들을 모아놓았을
And
진정한 힘 이거를 문성진이 잘 보여주고 있어요.
Ikaruto was right, man.
여기 좁은 입구에서 막아야 될 거 아니에요. 여기도 못 막으면 어떡해요?
Sorry, I'm
여기
choking on my nuts right now. Ikaruto was right about Stork losing this game eventually. What was the game? Someone recommended a game earlier, right? And I forgot what it was. It was who was that? Remind me again. Someone said it was like a Firebat Hero game on. I think it's lost in the chat. I don't know how to find that game again. But I was like, oh, we'll watch that next, and now I've completely forgotten what it was. Oh, here we go. Busan versus Firebat Hero on Longinus. I did find it. It's okay. Oh, and then you just said it again. Nice. Well, Vultures is a lot. So we'll watch that one, and then Faraji, we can watch your game after that. Actually, I don't know if I'm gonna be on that long. We'll see how long the game is. Because I've already been streaming for over 3 hours. I usually try not to go 4 hours. Not that it's like a rule or anything like that, but I just like don't like to exhaust myself too much or anything. Stork doing the whole. How did I lose that replay review face that you often see? For the aim for the Artie raid. I think you even said it earlier that Artosis is going to go for an extra hour than compared to normal for my stream schedule, so I don't think so. Firebat Hero Busan Longinus. See if we can just search for it. I don't see it on just Googling it. Let's see if it's on TLPD. We meant to look it up. Pusan got a bronze medal in the 2005-6 OSL. Good to know. Busan versus Firebat Hero on Longinus. There is a VOD link. Let's see if it actually works. Part 1 of 2? There's 2 parts to this video? I don't know how to find the second part. Oh, it's on Vile Attack. What does it say down here? Score is 2-1 for Samsung Khan. This is VOD of Game 4. If Khan win, the match is over. If NBC Game win, it's a 2-2 tie, and it leads to a final match between the Zerg programmers July Zerg and Jeju. Okay. Interesting. There's no Zergs in this game. Oh, is that the same link? Yeah, the same one. Okay. All right.
길을 막겠다는 의미로
I mean, it's partly just like if I end up streaming for more than like
되지 않았으면 또 탱크가
3 or 4 hours, I just get
다시 어떻게든 여기다 시간이
pretty worn out.
네, 드래곤 계속 추가되고 있고
지금 드래곤
이렇게
기회가
하면서
더우면
프로토스가 멀티를 할 수 있는 맵이 바로 이 맵이란 말이에요.
Firebat Hero versus Busan.
완성이 되는 밀릴 듯한 분위기거든요.
자, 다섯 개의 또 박지호의 힘이 한번 여기서
SCV가 한두 개 정도 더 나와야 될 것 같은데요. 지금 그래도 벙커는 완성이.
I get pretty worn out, and sometimes I just wanna
가 없어요.
예, 이거는 막.
chill and watch some Twitch, you know?
그래도 뭐 말이 몇개 들어가지도 않았고요. 자, 탱크 쓰기가 필요합니다.
Oh, that barracks is gonna die, actually.
시즈모드
네, 아,
하고 있나요?
He tried to repair it a little bit too late.
열심히 하고 있는데
아직 안 됐죠?
예.
That's interesting, he put so much damage into the barracks.
시즈 모드일 수도 있고 뭐 벌처 업그레이드일 수도 있는데.
He's like, aha, you're gonna repair the depot? Or the bunker? I just want to attack the bunker then.
시즈모드를 해야 되는 상황이죠.
예, 어찌됐든 간에 확실히 좀 예, 박지호 선수가 의도대로 잘 가고 있거든요.
야, 근데
그나마
과감하게 어차피 투팩을 만든 김에 시즈모드를 할 것으로 예상하는
예.
프로토스에게 마인업으로 반드시 이 상황에서 공격
야,
기회를 만들겠다는
맞죠.
게 이성우 선수의 의도예요.
예, 사실 투팩토리라는데 시즈 모드를 하게 되면 사실상
Parajia, if we don't watch your game
아무래도
today,
강하기 때문에 시즈 모드로
you want to watch it next time instead? Will that work?
전면까지 치고 나갈 상황인데 지금 박지호가 약한 타이밍이에요.
네, 확장 기술만 늘리면서 막죠.
예.
아, 자원
도망가다가 이거 많이
유닛 생산이 좀 어려운 상황이거든요. 다른 데 돈을 써서.
Yeah, this is like, it looks like this is like the middle, but they started like a few minutes in. We missed the whole part in the beginning where,
선수가 전투 잘해줬어요.
you know, normal stuff happens, I guess.
투팩에서 그냥 벌처 랠리 찍고 달리면
Now, is Busan on expansion? He is on expansion. Interesting.
달려 하나 더 줘야죠.
그리고
달려
공격
하나 더
가면서
줘야죠.
시즈모드를 해도 되죠.
자, 더 들어가지 못해 있는 잠시내기.
지금 투팩으로 아예 그냥 올인 전략이에요. 지금 끝내겠다는 거예요,
네,
이성은.
확장 뭐 이런 거 없습니다.
옵저버는 좀 나와주나요?
자, 5점 나올 수 있으니까 막죠. 준비 상태 어떻죠?
아, 저 옵저버 없이 그냥 게이트만 좀 보이는 상황인데 옵저버 그래도 지금은
I technically have like work I should do tonight too. I'm probably not going to do much work,
차라리
but
본진 자원으로
I should.
옵저버 뽑았더라면 쉽게 막을 것을 지금은 빌드의 가위바위보 싸움에서 이성우 선수가
예.
아주 잘해줬죠.
이거는 예, 이성훈 선수가 예, 탱크도 추가가 늦게 되고요. 게다가 입구 지역에 벙커를 짓기 때문에 아 이거는 원팩 더블이구나라는 판단을 했기 때문에 예 과감하게 멀티 하나 더 가져간 거거든요.
네.
하지만 그 판단이 오히려 지금은
It's interesting how like the game,
때문에 게이트라든지 혹은 로보틱스 짓는 타이밍이 한참 늦어진
StarCraft games take a few minutes to kind of get going, right? Unless there's like a, you know, 4-pooled cheese or something like that.
박조 자리가 앉아.
Exactly. Like, you know, it was kind of just normal. You'd watch. This is a really interesting contain. He's like having to play this so well. Oh, he's trying to do a mine drag. There's no mines left to drag. That's interesting. But like, nothing happens for the first, you know, 3 or 4 minutes of the game usually. It kind of ramps up slowly. Then a little bit happens, but not a ton. And it kind of, you know, it gets rolling. And I think that might be a good thing. Like, they removed that in StarCraft 2 eventually, right? You start off with 12 zones and they jump on the minerals immediately, and like, you just start at minute 3, basically. I don't know if it's better or worse. At least from a casting point of view, the initial startup, he's building a depot? He's actually going to build a wall in Busan's natural choke. He should have brought more SCVs then and built like a barracks or something also. Because now he's getting through. Oh, he's not even going to complete the depots! That's actually so smart. Oh, he actually killed the mine with the vultures so it couldn't mine drag with the zealot. That's pretty clever. You're right, there's some cool micro in this game already. Yeah, StarCraft 2, you start with 12 drones, or 12 peons, and they automatically run to the minerals without touching the keyboard. So the game starts off basically in like minute 3 in Starcraft 2. But from a cast, what I was gonna say is from a casting point of view, he's actually able to shell the gateways. Imagine Busan, like Busan could have avoided that, but who in their right mind would think, I need to place my gateways in a spot where they're not gonna get shelled by siege tanks that come in to build a wall outside my natural 7 minutes in the game. Like, no one expects to have to plan around that when they're doing their SimCity, you know? This is really cool, though. I love the double unfinished depots as the big wall that he can just cancel and get the money back sometime. His turrets are pretty late. It might bite him in the butt. Busan played in the ASL qualifiers? I didn't know. Oh wow, I didn't know Busan was still around. That's cool. Is he on Twitch or just Africa? Yeah. Oh, nice. That's cool. That's cool, man. That's really impressive. That SCV is almost dead from siege tank fire. This is a weird situation, man. What is Busan doing? Is he? He's just chilling. He's trying to do zealot bombs, but he's like not doing a lot of zealot bombs. Oh, he's trying to wait for reavers. Maybe I should try and watch people on Africa more, but I find Africa really hard to navigate. As far as I can tell, like there doesn't seem to be a game category. Like you can't go to Starcraft and see people streaming Starcraft, can you? Oh, the zealot dropped out, took the tank shots, and the reaver got a nice scarab. Oh man. And that scarab softened up all of the tanks. Oh, we got another scarab off on the side. That's why the tanks blew up. The zealot goes in on the front, tanks the tank fire. The tanks get really confused and can't figure out where the fire, and the reaver actually takes another shot. Wow.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Wow.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Yeah, I can never figure out how to find stuff on Africa TV.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Uh-oh, we got a lot of Marines. A lot of Marines. Well, several, not a lot. Flippy Killer wants to keep his MVP status, but for a different race this time? Weren't you the MVP of the Protoss last game? Because I really want to watch, well, I'd love to watch Starcraft people on Africa, but I would actually also really like to, see if there's any Koreans playing, Age of Empires 4. But I don't know how to operate Africa. Oh, good vibes coming in with a pylon. Now it said good vibes was new to the channel, so maybe that was just where when you're in a new channel and you achieve a certain amount of points, it says you've unlocked this channel point redemption. Why don't you buy one? Regardless of what it actually is. Oh yeah, TL sidebar is good for that actually. Very good point. I forget about that sometimes. There's also a Brood War Streams app like web app that's similar to the sidebar, but I guess it has more stuff. I don't remember what the link is though, but
전진했을 때 질럿을 떨구기 위한 셔틀들이에요.
TL sidebar is a pretty good way to do that.
넥서스 미네랄 멀티를 파괴 지금 취소했죠.
Or to find me! I'm on the TL sidebar. It says I play Zerg though, for some reason, but...
이정 선수가 정말 깔끔하게 경기 운영을 잘하네요.
자, 셔틀 3개 갈 길은 뭡니까? 공격병 잡는 게 아니라 상대편 본진 쪽으로 가나요? 셔틀
I guess there's no way to put
좋아요. 리버가 두 개만 다 있으면 이거 이건 많이 잡을 것 같은데요.
15-year-old VODs as your race. Oh, double reaver! Oh! Wait, where's he shooting? He's shooting the vultures instead of the SCVs? Is he trying to kill the depots? He's kind of shooting everywhere. He's not really killing anything with these reavers. He could have shot 4 times in the middle of those 4 depots and killed them all. He could have shot the SCVs and killed them all.
신백두대간에서의 박효욱 선수의 역전승보다도 더 극적인 경기를 만들어냅니다. 박지호 선수. 아직까지는 박지호 선수가 역전까지는 장담할 수 없지만 극적인 경기예요.
네, 일단 확장기들 다시 한 번 더 시도를 하고 있거든요.
또 셔틀
Comsat station?
리버 탄 셔틀은 잡히지 않았어요.
You mean that's the web app? The web app I was talking about just says like, it's just called like Brood War Streams or something like that. It's a very simple thing.
아까 그 유리한 분위기를 장담할 수 없어요. 정말 상황에 따라서 미네랄 멀티라든지 혹은 멀티를 취소시켰다 했다. 전체적인 상황을
Let's see
보면서
if I can find it actually. It might be in my like history.
테란을 상대하는 게 상당히 능숙하게 잘하고 있네요, 박지호. 이거는 좀 마지막 리버. 이성우 선수에게는 마지막 찬스 분위기입니다.
조금 더 지나면 박지호는 정말 감당이 안 될 정도로 성장합니다. 그 전에 끝내야 돼요, 이상은.
지금 이성우 선수는 근데 그냥 센터 지역 자리 잡고 그냥 센터.
How do I have nothing in my search history with the search term streams?
자. 근데 박지호가 원하는 대로 안 해서 자, 이번 죽었고 셔틀 살아남습니다만은 이거 방금 뒤쪽 화력병 되고요. 자, 이성훈의 병력이
No, I can't find it. Oh well. Anyway. Longus is one of those old school maps. Is that bunker like just actually burning down? Or does it just look like it because it's just on fire? But it's not actually lowering in hit points. It's been that way for a while. But I think that amount of fire, right, you can tell because of the amount of flames on the thing, right? He doesn't care, but I care. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna say that we're gonna do Chatcraft at the end of this game. I'm gonna call it a night. I didn't get much sleep last night, so I'm feeling decently tired. I wanna look up Comsat Station. Stream list?
자, 이성호는 잠시 시간을 보내자 분위기인데 자, 박지호가 그 뜻대로 해줄까요?
Googling it did not work.
선수는 오늘 뭐 종횡무진 활약입니다.
견제를 당하면 안 되죠, 박지호 선수. 양쪽의 멀티나 자원 상황은 어느 정도
Oh yeah, here we go.
됐고요. 앞마당 멀티가 이성훈 선수가 훨씬 더 원활하게.
You say that, see the URL? Brood War bwstreams.appspot.com. This is the one that I've seen before. So I was able to find it. I don't know if this is the same. Maybe Comsat Station has this embedded or something like that. But it's just got different ones, and you can see they're on different places. Oh, this is the race. Sorry, that's kind of funny. It's an Earth icon for Terran, a spaceship icon for Protoss, and I don't know what this is for Zerg, but it's something else.
You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me,
I think
boy?
it's really funny how
You want a piece of me, boy?
we're gonna do this in a little bit of irony as well. That we're gonna do exactly what I'm talking about. but I think it's funny how
테란즈 안 좋은 것도 똑같아가지고
네.
수준이 똑같다고 이제 보이거든요. 그래서
네.
같이 묶어서 교육이 진행 가능할 것 같습니다.
how pro gamers
저거
they do this a lot,
저거
where they
말도 안 되는 좀 개념 많던데
they
그냥
put up
기본
their
위주로
stream.
하면서 보고 째는 거를 좀 많이 알려주면 좋을 것 같네요.
예, 그 또 제 장기이기 때문에
Was
잘
he
가르쳐
talking to that
주겠습니다.
guy through his own
너무
stream?
믿음직스럽습니다. 다음.
No, I think he's talking with someone else on Discord about this other guy, right, or something.
네.
But I see this all the time. Pro gamers they'll put up their stream, they'll put up another pro gamer stream, and they'll just literally just have their camera. By the way, none of these programmers have any concept of scene design, proper scene design. It bugs me. Like, they just put their camera on there, and there's like, come on, put some effort into it.
예.
At least put a little border around your webcam like this. But anyway, it's so funny that you often see them, and I've seen it go 3D before, where I think yesterday I saw Light watching a stream of 3 other pro gamers watching a stream of this female gamer. I guess so. This was like this, except I'm the 3rd person this time.
테란 수석 코치죠. 변형태 코치를 올려요.
I can't tell if he's talking about this guy or if he's talking to him. Anyway. Yeah, who the hell is Trot? Oh, Trot is the other guy he's talking to.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Dude, Trot has 15,000 viewers?
You want a piece of me, boy?
Who is this guy?
아, 오케이. 당신 그러니까 유수 언제까지 그
무진대
똑같은 그 머리 그 스타일 말이죠?
박성진.
아니죠. 아니고.
Let's see who Pak Sung-jin is. Let's see if we search for that name. Trot. That's his name. What? Former Starcraft programmer from South Korea who played for SK Telecom T1. He coached Starcraft 2 for Evil Geniuses. Returned to Brood War streaming in Africa in 2015, casting various show matches and tournaments. Spowtime Star League, streaming his own play. So he's just a random guy that sucked in Brood War in the old days, or was like not top tier, I guess, and just became a streamer. Same as like Brittany. Brittany was really bad. You know, he wasn't really that great in like Pro League or anything, but then he became one of the biggest streamers. I've never heard of Trot before. Apparently he's super famous in Korea. Good to know. Good to know. Anyway. Back to back to Firebat Hero and Busan playing an interesting game. Streamception.
컴스테이션이 본진에 거의 뭐 만들어지고 있는 상황이었는데 달리긴 했지만 그래도 본진 SCB는 거의 다 잡힐 상황이었거든요.
Dude, Chatcraft got really hype, by the way. This has gotten a little crazy.
박지호 선수는 열심히 멀티 라인을 좀 생각해야 될 때입니다, 지금은.
Trying to cast Psystorm.
전략만으로 극복 못할 수도 있어요. 자, 이성원도 급하게
It was raining outside earlier.
자신이 무엇을 해야 될지 알고 있습니다.
정말 아비터라든지 캐리어가 섞이지 않는
I don't think anyone's ever gotten 3 MVPs in a row on Chatcraft. I think it's happened, people have gotten 2 in a row a couple times. I don't think anyone's ever gotten 3 in a row.
다른 테크트리를 성공적으로 좀 타야 되는 상황이 올 텐데 그 타이밍에
벌쳐 들어가죠, 벌쳐. 프로토스 본진에 벌쳐 들어가요. 템플러 위험해요. 템플러 있어도 템플러.
아, 예.
Which is probably a good thing.
화력은 중집이 되거든요. 곧 리버를 대체해서
This one Vulture is gonna kill everything single-handedly.
이런 상황에서라도 움직일 수 있는 게 벌처밖에 없는데 이 정도라면 어느 정도 피해를 주고 있는 것이기도 하고.
Eventually. It'll take him a while. Oh, unless he gets stuck on some minerals. Oh, how do you squeeze through there? That was kind of crazy.
이거 좀 드라군의 배치가 좀 아쉬운 장면이 계속 나오고 있는데
That is more than one Vulture. Doing less than the single Vulture did. What? What just happened there? Wait, hold on. How did this mine, like... It looks like it went off without attacking? Like, it just kind of... It goes down? And it, like, comes back up again. It popped on the DT or something, I guess? I don't know. That was really strange. Diffused? Oh no, the Reavers are stuck without a shuttle. Doomed to die to Vulture fire. Oh, is that a bug? Okay. Did not know about that bug. Did not know about that bug. Wait for the next pre-war patch? Dude, can you believe they actually did a Starcraft 2 balance patch? After so many years? It's kind of crazy. I don't know if it's been released yet, but they released patch notes like last week, right? No, that's fair. That's a fair point.
테란 싸우기 너무 좋거든요. 추가 멀티라도 좀 견제를 해줘야 될 텐데요. 네. 아, 이거 벌차이 너무 당해요. 이제는 입구적인 드라군이 있고 안정적인 수비 라인이 구축이 됐어요. 네. 빨리 셔틀로 세 번째 멀티 지역 정도는 견제를 해줘야 되고 이성훈 선수는 이 멀티를 지키면서 투하머리에서 테란의 그런 업그레이드 3-3 딱
Not sure who's winning right now.
나오면 프로토스가 받기 좀 힘든 상황일 것 같습니다.
I feel like Firebat Hero got a lot of damage done with his pressure at the very beginning there with like the tank push. And he lost everything? And he hasn't done any damage since then? So, it's hard to figure it out. Get him, DT! That's all DTs do, is get him. 예, 충분히 203으로 해볼 만할 수가 있는데 특히나 이런 맵에서는 언덕 지역 딱 금방 올라오지 않습니까? 거기 자리 잡고 천천히 내려오게 되면 멀티 지역 다 파괴될 수가 있거든요. 네. 그런 면을 봤을 때 테란이 진열을 짜기 전에 Yeah, I guess Terran's ahead. 박지 선수가 그러면서 빨리 좀 게릴라를 흔들어줄 필요도 있을 것 같고요. 네. 자, 지금 10팩의 이성훈인데 he has a lot of tanks. But he's lost some tanks is the thing. So like I don't know. Oh, Puson did lose his Reavers for free too, actually. So he hasn't been able to put any pressure on the map for a while. 3 shuttles! Oh my god, that is a lot of tanks, but you know what the best thing is to kill a giant clump of... Monka? Alright, so we have to find part 2 now. Here we go, part 2. Alright, that was easy. I wonder why it's split. Because this is a 40-minute, it's a 20-minute VOD, so... Hey, Red Lalas! Thank you so much for the Prime subscription. Hold on just a second here, because... This is a crucial moment. I actually didn't see, did he lose a lot of tanks? Yeah. The 3 shuttles is like... ridiculous. They had a file size limit? I thought they just had a length limit. But the length limit was not 20 minutes, it was 10 or 11, depending on when it was. It was 9, then it was 10, then it was 11, then it was 12, then it was 15, and it went unlimited, but... Anyway, thank you so much for the support, Red Lawless. How are you doing? Fellow old nerds. That is us. That is us. Welcome. It's okay, no. No, it's not bad timing at all. I just got distracted. Because I was like trying to talk to you about your sub and then I wanted to watch the battle. Because I was going to say, if you want to add a unit to Chatcraft, let me know what you would like. You can add a tank, a Dragoon, or 2 Hydralisks to the battle. which will be going on after this game. Well, welcome on in. Yes, this is the this is definitely the stream for old nerds. Figure out how to prime sub. 2 Hydras, alright. Did that work? Yeah, it did. It's not completely obvious how to do the prime sub. I didn't have prime until recently. I just did it for a couple months. I deleted it or canceled recently, but I was trying to figure out how to prime sub myself for a minute. I was like, how does this work?
You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me,
Because you have to hit sub first, and it looks like you're about to pay for it, but then it's like, do you want to pay for it with prime instead? And you're like, oh yeah, okay. Can you not?
You want a piece of me, boy?
What just happened there? The Marines just jumped up. Like during the animation, I guess. I'll give you back your minerals, Optimator. Yeah, I already added the Hydras for you. They will be included in the battle, but this looks like more than 2 Hydralisks would be necessary.
Alright, bring it on.
Hey, okay, well we got a Vulture too.
You along with the aliens.
Thank you for the support, Faragia. Dude, I hope you don't cheer 14,000 points. That would be a bad mistake to make. Or 145,000 bits? That would be a bit much.
Alright, bring it on. You keep pushing it, boy. My life for honor.
2 Vultures now. 1 Vulture for every for each of the Hydralisks. First time Prime feels like 5 Ultra tier. Not quite, not quite.
You want a piece of me, boy?
You'd have to gift 5 tier 3 subs or something like that. Or I guess tier 2 subs are Ultralisks, so if you gifted 5 tier 2s, that would work. Thank you for the support, Frogger. Much appreciated. On behalf of the Terrans, I suppose. Whoa! Wait! What just happened there? Hold on. Why did it target? Did the farther back Reaver pop out first? It did! Oh, look at that! The Reaver on the bottom popped out a split second before, and the mine targeted it, and ends up exploding in between. Look at that. The mine is right next to that Reaver, and it's like, you know what? You're right in front of my face. I'm gonna go for that one over there, though. That's my target over there. And it explodes in between them. Oh no! Oh man. They must have been injured too, right? One mine doesn't kill a Reaver from full health, does it? Brutal indeed. At least it killed the 2 Vultures also. It's kind of a pretty shot with the 2 blue explosions, the 2 red explosions, the 2 red shuttles on top of each other. And look at Busan's face. Oh no. He's like, there's 2 Vultures blocking my expansion. I'm gonna go send my Reavers up there and oh.
어떻게든 빨리 알아채지 못하면
13 Zealots is a significant amount. I don't think Protoss is quite out of it yet. But the Terrans are looking strong right now, especially with the Vultures in the background.
벌처를 막아내겠지만 뭐 드라곤 4개 정도만 가도 충분히 밀어낼 만한 위치예요.
네. 셔틀과 함께 병력들이 가죠. 또 리버 하나 또 끊었어요. 꾸준히
Okay.
리버를 쓰면서
Oh, that was a really nice scarab, actually.
잘해주는 박지호 선수. 네. 자 그리고 아비터도 왔네요.
Very nice scarab.
몰라요. 예, 뭐 이후에 리콜도 나쁜 선택이 아닐 것 같고요. 그래도 지금 어떻게 됐든 간에 이상훈 선수가 멀티가 아직까지는 그래도 상황이 그렇게까지.
How's the volume, by the way? I feel like the volume on this VOD might be a little low.
센터 지역을 잘 잡고 한 번 더 역전을 노리는 게 좋을 것 같고요.
I'm not sure what you guys hear though.
최대한 흔들리지 않는 게 지금 중요하겠네요.
네, 박지호도 경기 좀 끌고 갈 수 있겠다는 생각, 경기 오래 갈 수도 있겠다는 생각으로 새로운 확장기를 준비합니다. 수비 모두 갖추고 있는데 거의 들어가지 않아요, 박지호.
That bunker is still okay. So apparently that bunker was not actually on fire, losing hit points burning, because it's still there.
이런 좋은 플레이를 보여줌에도 불구하고
It's still there with big flaming on it, flames on it.
셔틀 너무 멀리. 아, 예, 잡혔습니다.
Infinite warmth bunker. Oh, this is a nice recall actually. Like Firebat Hero is still even on bases, but he's just been losing a lot of mining time and stuff here. When it's cold outside, and you just warm up your little toesies by a nice warm fire, jump in the burning bunker. Spider mine for 10 bits? No, I don't think so. Which hero is this? You mean in the game? This is Firebat Hero.
견제면 견제, 물량이면 물량, 운영이면 운영, 타이밍이면 타이밍, 컨트롤까지 완벽해요.
예, 정말 이전에는 정말 힘의 뭐 박지호였다면 지금은 힘만이 아니라 예, 이전에도 지략.
How to spawn Chatcraft DT. Wrong window. You meant to Google that, right, Hella Bacon? No. No, you can't get cloaked. You cannot get cloaked hero units. Oh, you're reading the Korean names. Oh, okay, okay. Lee Sung-un. I didn't know that was Firebat Hero's name. Firebat Hero is one of the players that for some reason I just never memorized his like Korean name. Oh, okay, okay. I see what you're saying. Oh, which NBC game hero? Okay, okay, okay. It's making more and more sense every time. Yes, yes. Good try, little noob. Good try. Not quite though. The bot is actually connected to my Twitch account, and so it actually has to read whether the person saying that phrase is the broadcaster of the channel. So it's not just looking for keywords. Well, it is looking for keywords, but then it checks to see who said the keywords. How do I hack someone's Twitch account? You tell them that you're a Nigerian prince, and if only you can get my Twitch login info, you'll be able to wire me a bunch of money. I don't think I'd fall for that, actually. I'm pretty good about not falling for scams. At least that's what my psychic told me. That's right, the easiest way is to ask for the password. Most successful way, not necessarily the easiest. Lost 300 Hydras, not quite. I'm probably gonna make it a way to buy multiple units at once. at a later point, maybe. No, but then there's not as much spamming. Well, at least for myself. I'm going to add a way for myself to do it on the back end. So I can change it if need be. It's kind of ghetto that I actually have it set up that I have to type in chat to make it work. I should have a button set up, but I don't actually have a physical button, so I have to make everything triggered by chat. One day I'll set up the buttons. Someone at work is paid scammers and gift cards thinking it was the CEO. Oh man. That's classic scammers, too. Because then the gift cards can just be spent or whatever, or sold and not tracked. I thought about adding a thing where you could, for, like, add up the price of 8 Marines at a depot and make it all one purchase. And maybe knock, you know, 50 points off or 100 minerals or something like that, so you can buy it all in one chunk. But it's kind of fun to see the spam of all the different unit redemptions in a row, though. Overlords have feelings? Do they, though? Maybe they do. I don't know. But the question is, do they have a butthole? They obviously have an orifice, because they lift units up into them and pop them out again. But does that count as a butt, though? They're all buttholes. Hey, don't make fun of them that way. Wait. He can shell the Nexus from that spot? That's kind of crazy, actually. Run, tanks! Longinus 1. I see. Oh, rip probes. Oh, he could have killed so many more probes. Oh, there, the last shot got him. Oh, because look at the probes. He pulled them, and they like got confused and like, where do we go? Oh, I don't know what to do. And then they all died because they were so indecisive. I wonder if it's because he like right-clicked them away instead of right-clicking them to another mineral patch somewhere on the map or something like that. The tank is like, hey, quit interrupting me while I'm shelling your base. Wreck the Dragoon. It's hard to tell who's mining where. I think Firebat Heroes has one mining base, yeah. Pusan is like kind of mining at 2 bases. I think. Maybe. Yeah. I feel like Pusan is in better situation here, though.
벌처에 노출이 됐던 템플러가 드디어 복수를 하기 위해 다시 나왔어요. 이건 리콜 분위기죠.
I don't know. Because he didn't actually lose that many probes. He lost like 8 probes on one base and 3 or 4 on the other base. Like, he didn't lose like 50 probes. He just lost like 15. Recently, at least. Yeah, you've seen this game so many times. Is this like when you just go back to and watch it sometimes because you really like it? Or because you studied it for some reason. It's kind of cool though. I don't think I have any games that are like that I like to watch multiple times. Oh, Pusan's your fave. Nice. He was really good. I didn't realize like how. Well, actually, I don't know if he was like ever really good, but he was I feel like I underrated him because I started watching Starcraft in like 2007-8 when he was kind of washed up, and I didn't really appreciate how good Pusan was before that. Yeah, he was a pro league MVP guy, right? Like. Did he play for? I don't think he played for Air Force, did he? I don't remember. I don't think he did though. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, a lot of players played for. I mean, after, because like Boxster was on SK Telecom, but then he was on Ace for while he was in the military. So I don't know if Busan did that when he was in the military. Yeah, Busan seems to be in good shape. He's taking more bases. He's kind of holding the middle. No Protoss Bonjour? I guess there wasn't, was there? Unless you count like Zhongbi maybe at the end of the Brood War era. I don't know. I don't know if two Star Leagues counts as a Bonjour though. I guess it doesn't. Yeah, single stasis tanks feels bad. He didn't really hit any. Oh, now he's starting to. Now he's bringing out storms. I was kind of waiting for storms to go off, and they just didn't. I don't know where the storms would have come from necessarily, but one Arbiter trying to kill a turret single-handedly. Kill the SCV instead. That Arbiter's gonna die to that turret, isn't it? It totally is. Oh no. I guess you're right though, there was never a Protoss Bonjour. Bisu came close a little bit. I would say Zhongbi you might consider him coming close. Nah, maybe not really. No, not as close as Bisu. Bisu was the only one that ever really came close to being like a Bonjour. But he still wasn't quite there. Although, the term doesn't have any super specific meaning anyway, so... Man, there is nothing to protect these tanks, is there? He's just gonna slaughter them all. Like, what, does he just forget to make vultures? He doesn't have money for vultures? Yeah, well, and Flash is even, like, not definitive, because the word Bonjour kind of morphed over time and taken down different meanings and stuff. And apparently by the time Flash was really playing a lot, people weren't even using the term Bonjour anymore. It had kind of lost its meaning in some ways in StarCraft. And I don't remember where it is, but you could probably find it if need be, but I guess John the Translator did a whole post on what the meaning of Bonjour is in Korean culture and everything. Yeah, Firebat Hero, I don't think he's gonna win this one, guys. He think he knows it. He was looking pretty sweaty's, I guess, a good way of putting it. Welcome back, minions, by the way. Flash, yeah, Flash is not a Bonjour, he's a goat. GG. Pusan wins the series for his team. Was this like of playoffs or something like that? No, this is week 3. This was just like some random Pro League match. Aw, poor Firebat Hero. Let's see if we can find that real quick. John the Translator Bonjour. Let's see if we can find that post. Okay, here we go. It's a Reddit post. A Reddit post linking to a Facebook post? Oh, John Translator is a kid now, apparently. Here's my essay about the term bonjour. Originated from Buddhism, call oneself when reaching certain levels of self-awareness and realization. It is grammatically and conceptually incorrect to call someone else other than yourself a bonjour. Only you can define whether you are bonjour or not. But in modern days, it's used to call anyone who has noteworthy achievement or has attained high status. So this is the modern usage of it. A leader of a party, a singer who's getting a lot of popularity, an illegal porn uploader called bonjour for uploading so many porn in such a short amount of time. Okay, there you go. In Starcraft, it was first put to use for savior. Ever since that has been a term to call a dominant player. However, every fan has their own definition of who is bonjour or not. The dominant four is Korean SER Boxer, Nada, Uv, and Savior, and this was in March 2013, so this is after Flash, so... But even among Koreans, there are disagreements or not. No, Flash, Jaedong are not considered bonjour, but if you want them to be, they can. It's not a set rule. And I think this might be because Flash and Jaedong were both dominant at the same time. So you can't say one of them was the dominant player of the era because they weren't 100% dominant because there was someone who could beat them, which was each other. Lead to a tweet, that'd be funny. Just like the term Gosu, you don't need to win a certain number of whatever, blah, 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 to be called bonjour. Everyone can have their own definition. You can't really justify only who and who is bonjour, and you other people should not have this, blah, blah, blah. So basically... And then this is the point I was talking about. Definition is pointless because nowadays no Korean even uses the term bonjour in the Starcraft scene. This is not because there is nobody worthy, but because ever since the incident with the last bonjour saver, the word became tainted and taboo. You mentioned bonjour to Korean SE fan. The first name that will pop up will be Savior, the doombringer of esports, and he who must not be named. I don't mind foreign StarCraft fans using it as they see fit, as incorrectly as it used. Same can be said about most internet phrases. It's nothing more than a trend. What drives me crazy when I see someone force his definition on other people. You may claim that I am doing the same thing as those Nazi bonjour through this thread, but blah, blah, blah. Okay. So, point being, there is no set definition, really, and you can kind of think of it however you want to. So, there you go. But, yeah, there's even whether you call it bonjour or not, there's definitely a certain level of extreme dominance unkillability versus some other people that were really, really strong, but they were not unkillable, you know? So, although, I mean, like, even Savior, he won 3 MSLs in 2006, right? He didn't win any OSLs during that time. He was not undefeatable. He lost. He didn't get into those other Star Leagues. So, you know, I don't know. Anyway, we're going to do a Chatcraft, and it's going to be a juicy one, I think. This is going to be a juicy Chatcraft, guys. And then we'll call it a night. Can I turn this on? There we go. Okay. We will reset the map. And then we'll do a bold move. Oh, snap. What do we got going on here? Faragia gifting a subscription to Literal Noob. Let's see. Faragia, are you sneaking in a tank here at the end? Is that what's going on? I'm assuming that you want to add a tank, but you can do whatever you want. Or you can let Literal Noob pick it as well. You want 2 vultures? Sure, we can do 2 vultures. I'm not gonna add it. I'm just gonna do this and remind me at the end though. So we got 36 Marines. It's actually a lot of Marines. Let's do this. Do 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm gonna take this squad of 4 and I'm gonna copy it. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 36, right? Does that work? Yeah. We got 15 zealots. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 zealots. I'm just going to do the basic units first. And we'll go back here. We got 14 sets of Zerglings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 sets of Zerglings. Now we got to add on 4 Vultures, not 2. 4 Vultures. Where are the Vultures at? Vulture. Do you want them? Assuming they're like in the back. Tonight's Craft is Russian propaganda. What? 1, 2, 3. Let's do it like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm kind of mixed around there, and we do get 2 Hydralisks in there as well. Like, I don't think the Zerg are going to win, but I think there's so much Zerg that they're going to have an effect on what happens between the Terran and the Protoss, you know? So, where's the Zerg ground units? I will come up with a better way of doing this later, actually. 1, 2. Did we miss anything? Put them in front, very close to the Lings? Wait a minute. Might have a little bit of an agenda there, wanting to have them placed that way. Alright, am I missing anything this time? I'm not, am I? Thank you again for the support, Faraji. I much appreciated. 13 gift subs in the channel. That's a lot. It's a lot of support. Appreciate it. Alright, let's go ahead and save the map. You know, if I had to guess, I would say, what's today? March 16th. I would say the Terrans are going to win, but I said that last time, and then the Zealots were just too damn strong, and they won anyways. So we'll see how this goes. Let me load it up into the Starcraft. And we'll switch on over to it in a second here. March 16th. There we go. Alright. Let's get into the battle. Take off that, and we'll switch on over. Alright, here we go. It could be anyone's ball game here, ladies and gentlemen. Probably not the Zergs, but it could be. You never know. Let's find out how it's going to go. Are the Zealots going to be beefy enough to take on all those Marines? Some of the Marines are getting softened up by Zerglings over here. Well, the Zealots take out the other Zerglings, and these Terran units are just bugged out over on the side, but it doesn't even matter. 4 kills on this Vulture, by the way. 2 kills on this Vulture. And 5 kills on that Vulture. The Vulture's doing 5, 2, and 1. Vulture's doing a lot of work there, ladies and gentlemen. We got another Terran win. It's not very often that the Zerg do not win at all, but we had a Terran today and a Protoss win. All in one day. No Zerg wins today. Very interesting. And Flippy Killer, the MVP for the Protoss, and then the MVP for the Terran. Double MVP for Flippy Killer. Well done, everyone. Dark day for the Zerg. It is indeed. It is indeed. Hey, you guys got to see Jadong win a few games at the beginning of the stream, at least, right? Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you heard earlier when I was talking about how it took me weeks to put this together, right? And so I scripted all of this winning screen thing and did the animations and everything. So yeah, well done, everybody. Yeah, anyway, let's go ahead and let me see who's someone good to raid today. See if there's anyone on. I might raid someone non-Starcraft today, just to give a little love to some folks that are playing other games. What do you guys think about that? Depending on who's playing. Let's see who's playing Starcraft first. Artosis is on, of course. Oops. You want to go watch him? But Artosis, you know, he has a lot of viewers. I love Artosis. He's my homie. but you know, he has plenty of viewers, so I want to, you know, give some viewer love to someone else maybe. Yeah, or Type B, that's right, Type B. Let's see if anyone else is playing Starcraft though that I don't have on my follower list that we want to support. Who is that? Nick, I don't know who that is. Korean guy that I thought I recognized for a second, maybe. Yeah, I think we'll raid someone who's non-Starcraft today, just to give some love to someone else. Who is a good place for that though? Let's see. Team MVP doesn't count the special units, right? Yeah, it's just for the points. 4,950 points there, ladies and gentlemen. 4,950 points, almost 5,000. Let's see. Actually, everyone I know has like a decent amount of viewers right now. So, you know what? Let's send you guys over to Livy B, huh? She's playing StarCraft 2, which is very close to StarCraft 1 in some ways. Livy B. And we'll start that raid. If you guys don't know Livy B, she is a friend of mine. She is super awesome, super nice person, wonderful. And she is, I don't know if she's Grandmaster right now, but she's former Grandmaster Zerg in StarCraft 2. So super skilled StarCraft player. She sometimes plays other stuff as well. But she is ultra elite and ultra cool. And so hope you can enjoy some of her StarCraft 2 Zerg gameplay. And yeah, that's gonna do it for me. Again, if you are new here from one of the raids or something like that, I do this every Saturday and every Wednesday, except actually next week I might not be able to do it because I'm gonna be traveling, but for the most part every week. So anyways, hope you guys are doing well. Hope you all have a good one, and I will be back on, what day is today? Wednesday? Yeah, I'll be back on Saturday. If not sooner. All right, take care, everybody. Have a good one. Thanks for watching. GG.